thing happened to your cousin's friend. Had to stay with her cousin. The place was so flooded she couldn't. Oh yeah. See, we lucked out. I mean, it still sucks that it happened, but at the very least, it was not a pipe in the house. Let me chat on. Watch the intro.
Josh! Don't let me fall! Bad dream?
I will say I've got a lot of gripes with Silent Hill Homecoming. The soundtrack is not one of them. Except for the one song having the stupid lyrics.
It's your brother, Alex. Everyone's gone. We're never gonna find them.
We're going to Silent Hill.
You won't be going anywhere till I get some answers.
Hey! Josh!
Too long.
I'll find him.
I'll find them. Nora, thank you so much for the 10 bits. Love Alex's theme. Yeah. There's a lot of good songs in this. Even One More Soul to the Call, I think, is a good song. But yeah, Rachel, the spoiler song. If you actually listen to the lyrics, like pay attention to the lyrics, it basically just kind of explains the whole game. But then again, Homecoming is sort of like that. This game is like that. With Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 4, I played hard mode, so why not? Hard mode, Homecoming, no glitches, no skips. All bosses. So the game audio is a little bit loud. Let me adjust that.
Where's my squad? Are they here? Did they make it?
There we go.
Hey, talk to me.
Hey Nub, do you think the PC port of this game will be removed from Steam at some point since there's no attention to it? What do you mean no attention? Like, a game, just because a game isn't constantly receiving updates or patches, like, it's not an online game, it's just an offline single-player game. Most games like that don't have quote-unquote attention, and they still stay on Steam.
Hey, where are you taking me? No! Where am I, man? Hey, wait.
So there's no reason this would be removed from Steam.
Don't leave me here.
I mean, the PC port is terrible. PC port for Homecoming is not a good port. But yeah, it's not I don't think it's in any risk of being removed. QuickTime events. Can't wait for Silent Hill 2 remake. We're gonna mash and X to break out a lying figure leg grapples, just like Origins.
Josh, is that you?
Alex.
2, 4, 8, 2. This
Josh,
solution
where are
is
you going?
always the same. So if you ever want to skip that first puzzle,
Josh, stop!
you don't have to go and find the X-rays, put the numbers together. It'll always be that. Was thinking like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater HD on Steam, how they removed it suddenly. Well, there was like music licenses and all sorts of other stuff wrapped up in games like that. Homecoming doesn't have that. Yeah, exactly. Alan Wake went through the same thing. Quite a few games have had that issue where they get pulled because of certain licensed material being in them. It happened kind of recently with Metal Gear Solid 2 because of some of the like real life footage, some of the footage and stock footage stuff, like the rights to it expired, so they stopped selling MGS2 digitally. So there's a lot more that goes into something like Tony Hawk's being pulled off Steam or other games being pulled off Steam. Homecoming, like I said, it's a terrible fucking port. It's not really worth your money on Steam, but I don't think it's going anywhere. Homecoming's one of the few Silent Hill games you can still buy digitally on a modern console, too. You can still buy it on the Xbox store, on a Xbox Series S or X. Should be able to use this bug to skip an animation here. Nope, I fucked it up. All I had to do was press 2 buttons at the same time. And somehow I failed to do that. God Gamer. Oh, please don't kill me. Yeah, I'm actually. Just go ahead and pop that first aid kit. Just almost dying in the intro. Right, hard mode. I'm so used to just speedrunning normal and stuff. I'm like, I've only gotten hit a couple of times. Why did that bug do so much damage?
Joshua, is that you?
I'm busy. Go away.
What are you doing here?
I want my toy.
How did you get here?
Too bad the only digital versions
Someone
of 3 and
brought
2
me
you
here.
can buy are from
They told me
our
Ryan was
HD collection.
here.
Yep. And that sucked.
They lied.
Is there anything I can do?
I wish they would
got
put
it.
2 and 3
I
on good
want
old
my
games.
toy.
They've already got Silent Hill 4 on there.
Toys around here.
Just put 2 and 3 on
Guess
there,
you're not my
please.
friend.
There's
Okay.
already
Let's see
fan-made
if I can
PC
find it.
patches. They don't need any kind of updates. Just take the existing PC ports and put them on GOG. They already did it for 4. Why not 2 and 3? That's one of those things that, like, blows my mind. Like, why that would happen for 4 and not 2 and 3 when it's the exact same situation for all 3 games. They all had physical PC releases in the early 2000s, but never digital releases. clearly their audience wants an alternative to things like the HD collection. Like, they know that. They have that information. Just in raw sales numbers.
I want Robbie.
Yami, thank you for the bits. What's funny, if not sad, is the base idea of Homecoming is pretty solid. Break off the original cult, starting out somewhere that affects them. Starting out elsewhere, but it follows them. A ritual of sacrifice to try and stem the influence. If only they made the other world happen because of Soulja Boy's memory affecting it instead of being a Konami checklist. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Trust me. So I'll probably wind up talking about it somewhat during this playthrough.
Josh!
I do want to do a more proper, in-depth Homecoming playthrough sometime. And I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I want to bring up. More or less, I just want to listen to a podcast on stream. And I don't know if I like how I want to do this, right? If I want to just edit out little pieces, if I want to just go and make notes on what was said and talk about it during an in-depth. But there was like a podcast interview with two of the writers, the main writers for Silent Hill Homecoming, and they were talking about all sorts of stuff. Things from the development phase and squashing some rumors and things, clarifying elements of the story, talking about all the elements of the story. Like, the reason why there are some plot holes is because there were all these story elements that had to get cut. But yeah, there's a very recent interview. It's from like a month or two ago. And gives a lot of new info.
Bad dream?
A lot of new info on Homecoming stuff. But at the same time, I kind of just want to listen to the whole thing on stream and discuss it with people. I just don't know. Like I said, I don't know the best way to format it. Here we got Travis Grady, who was not originally going to be in this game. This was originally going to be an entirely different character, an original character. He was like a local hunter.
Hometown?
And you would run into, like, there was a whole sequence in the woods where you were supposed to run into this guy again. And
Good luck,
they had to
soldier.
scrap all of that, so at the last minute, they turned him into Travis Grady. Not at the last minute, but like midway through development.
Thanks for the
It
ride.
was not originally going to be Travis. Almost wonder if voice actor contract thing is what's keeping them from doing it. After the whole HD collection thing, Konami basically ended that whole legal stance. Like, the voice actors' contracts are settled. The terms they originally agreed to for Silent Hill 2 and 3 were not good. And those were not necessarily fair contracts, but those contracts are there and in place. Konami has the rights to those voices, whether the voice actors like it or not. They can re-release those PC ports.
Alex?
Judge Holloway. Hey.
I didn't know you were home. Does your mother know? She didn't say anything.
Like,
No,
that
I
entire
haven't talked
legal
to her.
dispute with the HD
That's it.
collection did not end in
Haven't
Guy
really
Heehy's
talked to
favor.
anyone. I'm not planning on sticking around for long.
Oh. Well, I hope you get a chance to catch up with Elle. I'm sure she'd love to see you.
She's still here?
There were some small victories because like
course.
Konami had
You know
they
how
had to
it
be made
is.
aware of the
No one ever
situation and
leaves this
everything, but
place.
Yeah, I guess.
from a legal standpoint,
Sounds so
unfortunately, as shitty as it sounds,
It's changed.
Konami had the legal like
Yes. Not
upper
for the
hand
better, I'm afraid.
when it came to just they had the rights to those voices.
You should go home. See
It
your
sucks,
mother.
but that's how voice contracts
Perhaps
were,
I'll see you
especially
later.
back in the day.
You look well, by the way.
Voice actors'
Thanks.
rights and contracts have gotten much, much better in the current state of things, but it's still honestly not what it should be. Because I still know many voice actors personally who essentially don't really make money from voice acting. They make money going to conventions, doing appearances, signing autographs, stuff like that. But
Feels
you
strange
don't
to
really
be
make a
back
lot
here
of money
again.
voice acting, even if it's like a super recognizable part, unless you're like Jennifer Hale or Troy Baker or somebody. Most of the time you're getting like a one-off,
Hello? Hello?
here's what you get paid and that's it.
Huh, that's strange.
As I said, it's gotten a lot better. Modern acting and actors' rights, especially recently with the fucking guild strikes and things,
What's your problem?
has improved a lot since the 90s and 2000s, you know, early 2000s when these games were made. The original Silent Hill games were made.
Have mine. It's nothing.
Got Alex and Josh sleeping fully dressed, shoes on,
Take it.
no blankets.
Scared again, just turn it on. Okay?
Surprised they have pillows.
Thanks, Alex.
Sure.
Why bother? Sleep on the floor. Surprised their dad didn't make him sleep in a tent in the yard. Johnny Young Bosch was literally talking about that at Kawakan, and he's super prolific. Like, if all I did was gigs and audition, I'd struggle to make ends meet. Yeah, exactly. And that's how it is for well-known, like, well-recognized voice actors. Unless you're, like I said, very, very top percent of voice actor, you know. It's rough. You got to do so much more on top of just exactly gigs and auditions. Hey Nub, do you know why Silent Hill 2 made such a detour from the cult storyline of Silent Hill 1 and 3? Silent Hill 4 has a reasonable explanation for the departure, but does Silent Hill 2 also have one? I don't know. I think that was just kind of Team Silent. I think that was, they were super creative people, and I don't think they initially planned on making it sort of a series with continuity. I think they loved all sorts of different, clearly they loved all sorts of different types of horror and lots of different stories. They kind of combined all of their favorite things, their favorite Stephen King books and their favorite David Lynch movies to make those Silent, you know, the original Silent Hill games. And I feel like they probably had more of a mindset of doing an anthology series where you have multiple stories taking place, you know, same town, same setting, but different characters, different time periods, different planes of existence, essentially, because of the way reality bends. So I think with 2, they tried to do something really, really different. And remember, when 2 initially came out, it was not considered a success. It sold less than Silent Hill 1. And a lot of people, especially in Japanese audiences, were wanting a story continuation of the plot from Silent Hill 1. So when Silent Hill 2 was such a departure, even though it was good for what it was, a lot of people criticized it for not having more to do, anything to do with Silent Hill 1. So 2 wasn't really seen as a success. So in turn, it did well enough that they could still make another sequel, but they responded to that criticism by making Silent Hill 3. They went back to the sequel that those initial fan responses wanted, a continuation of the story of Silent Hill 1 and Harry Mason. So that's what they did with 3. They ended Harry's story, they continued it through Heather, and tried to kind of put an end cap on the whole Alessa storyline. But that was in response to, again, 2 being a big departure. So yeah, I think originally they just wanted to do more of an anthology series, and the initial negative response to Silent Hill 2 geared them more towards making stuff more in line with their original game. So the cults and Alessa and all that.
Mom.
Ma'am.
Mom.
Homecoming has its issues, but you still really enjoy it?
Alex. What are you doing here?
I just got discharged. I was in the hospital for a bit, but I'm all right now.
You've been gone too long.
Yeah. Where is everybody? Where's Josh?
I don't know. Your father went to look for him. But now he's gone. Everyone's gone.
Homecoming being more interesting than Downpour is a living testament that a bad game will always have more impact than a boring game.
Mom, what's going on here? What happened?
I mean, man, there's definitely some truth to that, but it's such a case-by-case thing. Like,
I miss your brother, Alex.
it depends on a lot of the other issues of what makes the game bad. Like, Homecoming, for example, I like
I'll find him.
I like a lot of the core ideas.
I had this dream.
Like, I feel if I had,
trouble.
you know,
Don't worry
ideal
about it.
circumstances, right?
I'll
If
find
Homecoming
Joshua.
was mid-development and all the pieces were there and they were still trying to figure out, okay, we have to cut this, we have to do this.
Mom,
I feel like I could
Dreams.
take what exists of Homecoming
what was that?
and edit and change just
The basement.
enough things to make this a better game.
I'm
Like,
gonna
you
go
can
look around.
see where the
You just
flaws
stay
in this
here.
game are and how to improve them. There's some plot holes that kind of need to be covered, that with a little bit of reworking the story and some dialogue and things like that you can do.
Why are you talking to me? Aren't you supposed to be looking for your brother?
Downpour is kind of like that as well. I feel like it's a lot easier to fix the issues with Homecoming's story than Downpour's, but I don't know. Still don't understand how the games in such a cult series with millions of fans could sell so poorly. They had to close Team Silent. I mean, there was more than just the sales of the games for Team Silent to be disbanded, and that wasn't all on Konami either. Keep in mind, like, there were people... Oh, jump scare! The lurker! There were people who left Team Silent after every game, and there were new people who joined in between each game. There were new people joining Team Silent, you know, whenever a game in the series was made. And every time a project finished, some people would leave and go off and do other stuff for Konami. Some team members left to go work for other companies. So, like, it wasn't all, like the games didn't just sell badly and Konami was, like, fired Team Silent. It wasn't like that at all. They weren't, like, cast to the winds by Konami. A lot of them made the choice to leave. Some of them worked on several very successful horror games, even if they were not the sales numbers that they would have wanted. Like, they weren't getting Resident Evil numbers. Obviously, they still left their mark. I think most of the developers of the first 4 games, anyone who worked on them is like pretty proud of that fact. It was almost like what Halloween films tried. They also tried doing an anthology series. Yep, same deal. Halloween 3. Halloween 3 tried to break it off into an anthology series, and I love Halloween 3. Absolutely a Halloween 3 enjoyer. But a lot of people, they were like, it's not Halloween without Michael Myers. They had to go back to it. What the people wanted. And when you're trying to sell a fucking franchise, you gotta do what people want. What we think of as Team Silent wasn't really a consistent group of people, Yamaoka aside. Yeah, I mean, there's certain key members that I think are really important, like 1 through 3, Hiroyuki Owaku being there as a scenario writer for the first 3 games is really important. I think that having somebody sort of be the overall lore master, you know, led some consistency to the overall scenarios having similar feelings and similar story beats, and just made it feel like a more cohesive set of games. Like, you can play Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, and even 4, but especially 1, 2, and 3, and be like, yeah, these are Silent Hill games. You're not going to confuse them for Resident Evil or, you know, whatever. So having Owaku there as a consistent writer helped a lot. Having Masahiro Ito there for artwork for 1, 2, and 3 helped a lot. Having Yamaoka there for the sound design throughout the series is probably the most important thing. Whoever's decision it was to keep Yamaoka around for the rest of the series. Like, even the games that I'm not especially fond of, like Origins, Homecoming, Downpour. Well, I can't say Downpour because that was leaked, but Origins, Homecoming, Shattered Memories. Having Yamaoka there to still be instructing the sound design, the audio, because he usually has a hand in the audio direction, not just the music, not just the soundtracks. Also gave a certain consistency because the audio is so important to these games that having that that particular tone when you need music or when you need ambient sound, if it's just a droning, repeating tone, nobody can pull that off and make it feel dissonant yet familiar the way Yamaoka can. Lots of people try to emulate his style. Lots of people try to mimic what he does, but there is something very distinct about the way Yamaoka does sound design. It's why you know his name. It's why I know his name. It's why he's a notable composer. So yeah, having those core members, even though you've got, you know, different programmers, different concept artists, different background artists from game to game, although there was some consistency with that too, because you've got people like Usagi Tanaka, who came in and started designing stuff for 3 and worked on 3 and 4. That's the artist who came up with like Robbie the Rabbit and those types of side characters, environmental details, things like that. You've got Hiro Usuda, who did the backgrounds, a lot of the background artwork and environments for like Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4. So there's a lot of consistency to the way the environments look and feel with those games. So like 1 through 4, having those core members, even though Team Silent as a whole was definitely very different from game to game, project to project, the makeup of Team Silent as a group of developers was pretty different from game to game. Those core people being around gave it that consistency where everything still felt like part of a set. The first 4 games feel like they go together. Origins is where it starts falling off. They are, for all intents and purposes, fan games. They're officially licensed, you know, published fan games from Konami, but they are fan games. They are made by people who, to some degree, some less than more, feel like they have an understanding of those first 4 games and are trying to replicate them. To varying degrees of success. But yeah, that's the thing with Silent Hill. Even though you had Team Silent changing around and inconsistent, you know, people in the development team, the projects, the games they made with 1 through 4 still had core key elements of those experiences as horror games feel consistent. And that's one of those elements. It's like with music. It's like in a band. When you have a band that changes members, it makes a difference if the band changes members and then sounds drastically different, or if they try to sound the same.
I'm a police
If they replace a singer, do they try to find a singer that has a distinct voice and a new sound, or that sounds like the old singer? You know?
You okay?
Alex?
Some do it to some success, some don't.
Oh my God, Alex!
I Stay High 86. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 5 months.
Your mom told me I might see
Very
you
much
around.
appreciate the support.
God,
Thank you.
it's so good to see you. It feels like it's been forever.
Oh, good to see you.
Yeah. You alone out here?
hey, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
You know, Elle was originally supposed to
Took
be
off without
Laura.
saying goodbye.
Yeah, well, I'm not here for long.
Some of the very
I'm looking for
first
my brother.
iterations of the
Sam?
Homecoming
No.
script.
I haven't, Alex.
Laura was, or Elle was supposed to be
Sorry.
Laura from Silent Hill 2, grown up. But that would have thrown a whole lot of confusion into where they
What the hell is
wound
going
up
on
going with
here?
the story. All
I
of
don't
the
know.
familial bloodlines
And every day there are more
are
flyers to put up.
kind of an important
Every day more people
piece of
disappear.
the story where it wound up being.
I had no idea.
And if you did,
So Laura being
Would you
like
have
an
done anything
adopted
about it?
daughter of
Yeah, I would have come back for
Judge
Josh,
Holloway
gotten the hell
wouldn't
outta
make too
here.
much sense.
God knows what kind of trouble he's in now.
trouble? Look around you, Alex.
Also, would
This
they
whole
need to
place is in
canonize at least
trouble.
one of the Silent Hill 2 endings?
I know,
Yeah,
I
pretty
get it.
much. I'm sure
I
that
have to
was
find
not the
my
reason
brother.
they strayed away
He's
from
my
it, though.
responsibility.
I think it's
After
more
that,
that just
I'm gone.
the plot got so overhauled
I
from what
suggest
it
you
was
do the
originally
same.
going to be. There were so many iterations
wait.
of Homecoming's plot.
I got this from Deputy Wheeler. You should take it.
What for?
If I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Also, I'm sorry, I thought I had subtitles on.
Thanks, Al.
Alex, I hope you find what you're looking for.
You know, this game's animations and stuff are not the best. But there is still like an endearing charm to these characters, even with their fucking uncanny valley expressions and animations at times. And I'm just, in the back of my mind, I can't help but think about like how bad Ascension looks, even compared to something like this. Titles on.
I'm busy, can't you see? This never ends. Can't you see I'm busy? Alex, I can't talk right now.
You can even look at the missing poster here, and it says Laura. And right there, it says Laura. Another little reference to that scrapped idea. What else they got? John. Laura won again. Had a what the fuck is Ascension moment for a bit there, and then I remembered. It's okay. It's better to forget. There was a moment. I had a moment during the last stream where we were kind of talking about Ascension. And so many people were like, I thought Ascension got canceled. I didn't even realize it was still a thing. And for about a second, the thought crossed my mind. I'm like, oh man, it's so frustrating having to like remind so many people that Ascension is still a thing that exists and is still happening. And then immediately it was overwritten by the thought of like, good. Nobody knows about this shit. Nobody cares enough to follow it to know if it even is still going. That's the appropriate response.
Hey, you're Curtis, right?
You're Curtis, right?
Hey, man. How's it going?
Curtis Akers. That's one of those things that I learned from that recent podcast with the writers. You never see a sign for it, but the name of the junkyard is Acres of Junk. Because Curtis's last name is Akers, but it's spelled A-C-K-E-R-S. So
Hello?
they never
Can I
say
ask
it
you
out
something?
loud in the game.
I'm busy.
I've only seen it written down, so I always thought it was Akers.
Maybe this'll interest you.
But apparently it's pronounced acres.
Sheriff's kid.
And there's a little pun
Alex.
with acres of junk. The name of his junkyard.
Military man now, I see.
I'm pretty sure it's broken. What do you think?
I think you must have stole this from your daddy.
Ah, daddy.
Just tell me if you can fix it.
Don't think we should forget Ascension. Being a blood-crazed drug dealer is my only claim to
The only
fame.
person that tells
We
me
have
what
to
to
remember
do
Ascension just
is
for
me.
Tassadul.
Got it? Pretty neglected. It's a
See, these
damn
are some of
shame
those
when
moments
people mistreat
where
such
I like
nice
the
things.
core idea of Homecoming, but
Look,
these are the kind
what I
of
really need is some
details
information.
and scenes
Have you seen my
where there's
brother
too
Joshua?
much. There's too much suspension of
You
disbelief
want
for
to
plot
talk to the
holes.
mayor. He knows everybody's
Curtis
business.
knows everything.
Mayor Bartlett?
He knows the town is going to
You
shit.
know where I can find him?
He knows Judge Holloway's plan.
Sure.
He's
Same
working with
place he
Judge
is
Holloway
every
to
day.
capture and kill people in the
Digging up
town
people's
already.
graves.
Force them to either rejoin
There's
the old
something
ways of
seriously
the
wrong
order
with that guy.
or die. He knows who
In the
Alex
head.
Shepard is. He knows he's not
That's
a soldier.
Mayor Bartlett?
There's zero reason
No
for
wonder all
Curtis
the
to
streets
go
are
along
broken.
with
Nobody
anything
around here gives a shit anymore.
that Alex is doing right now.
Yeah, I could fix it. Might take a little while though.
And what does he do? He gives him a gun,
It's
a
yours.
working gun.
What's the catch?
Consider it payment for your help.
As long as you never pick up any of the upgrades or the other weapons that replace it, you could theoretically get to the end of the game where you kill Curtis and kill
he's
him
gotta
with
have a
this
gun.
gun that he gives you.
Thanks.
Yeah. I'd like a fair trade.
Okay. I'm going to kill you with this gun later. Thanks, Curtis. Give me that shotgun.
Hey, man, one more question. How about I take that shotgun off your hands?
Yeah? How about if I slap you and kill you, huh? You're looking for a weapon? Take a look around the place. I'm sure you'll find something else you could use.
Yes, sir.
So they mentioned that line. The writers in the recent interview I'm talking about, the podcast. Again, I just want to watch the whole thing. I should link it for people who want to just go ahead and like bookmark it or whatever. But let me pull this thing up. God damn it. I don't have it. I need to have this. What I have. Leave it to me to not save anything. Inconvenient places. Is that it? Crimson Head? Crimson Head. Trying to remember which horror podcasts it was, because I listen to a lot.
You got a lot of clock parts in this place.
I thought it was
Is there a
Crimson
reason?
Head,
Yeah, there's a reason. For
but I
fixing
don't see it on
clocks.
their
Haven't you
YouTube.
noticed that every single clock in this town is stopped at exactly 2:06?
No, I hadn't.
Well, then take a look
Because
around.
there's their
son.
Tom Hewlett one from a year ago.
Why do you think that is?
Well, hell if I know. I just try to fix them. But it's no use. They won't start running again. It's like something's not letting us move on.
Okay, well, screw it. I'll find this later. I can't remember. Maybe it wasn't on YouTube, and I had to pull it up through Spotify or something. But I will. I'll try and find it later, or if somebody finds it and wants to share the link in chat. But yeah, it's an interview with Patrick J. Doody. That's his name. And I forget the other name of the writer. There's another Homecoming writer. Shit, the link doesn't work. It's gonna need to be put through like a link shortener so that you get rid of those commas and weird shit. But okay, it is through Crimson Head. Nora, thank you so much for the 10 bits.
Bill, you there?
Hello?
What the hell is this?
Love how
Alex Shepard.
is nice giving you the gun and then instantly becomes an asshole again. He's not really being nice.
Hello?
He's being sarcastic nice.
Hello?
Well, see you later. Silent Hill Homecoming. Here's how you deal with the awkward combat controls. You run. You run, you don't do it. Crimson Head podcast. Okay. Thank you. As long as there's a working link. But yeah. crimson-head.com/silent-hill-homecoming. Instinctively, I was about to try and speedrun. I was about to try and skip. We're not doing that. We're not. You can clip into that mausoleum and basically skip like half the game right away. But I'm not going to do that. Excuse me. Oh, come on. Sometimes you can just kind of slide right past that guy. What did I get for wasting 100 scam points? 100 less scam points. Don't you feel the weight off of your shoulders? $100 less. Yes, exactly it. That's what you get for wasting 100 scam points. What a scam that is? Oh, you don't even know the best part? Sometimes you get those points back. Sometimes you don't. It's completely random. So sometimes you don't even know if they're actually being wasted. So even the description of them being scam points is a scam. Yes, the entire concept of scam points is a scam. Sometimes when you waste them, you will randomly get them back. Sometimes you will actually be wasting them. You never know. Sounds like a scam? It's clearly not a scam. If Silent Hill Ascension's not a scam, scam points are not a scam.
Forgive me.
My head. I like how it looks like a GoPro shot. When the camera's like right in his face. And sort of like turning and moving with him. Then all your scam points to choose to watch Ascension, and then someone scammed me for Silent Hill 4. That's how scam points work, baby. Just like Silent Hill Ascension. You can spend all of your influence points on a choice. And then that outcome just won't happen.
What the hell?
Because of other people, because fuck you. And I don't charge you money for scam points. Ascension charges you money if you want extra influence points. You can get a certain amount for free. But not enough to actually impact anything. Unless you farm like 20 accounts.
Hey! Josh!
And even then, they're just puppeting deactivated accounts and stuff anyway. Allegedly, it's a scam. Not like scam points. Also, we're finally in Silent Hill. This is the first time you go to Silent Hill in Silent Hill Homecoming. Which, you know, even if you're not a fan of Homecoming, you gotta say, as far as being a Silent Hill game, got a lot more to do with Silent Hill than Short Message, or Ascension, or Book of Memories. Any number of Silent Hill entries that have practically nothing to do with the town itself. Homecoming's not that horrible one, right? That's Downpour. I mean, all of those games are masterpieces next to stuff like Book of Memories and Ascension, so it's all a matter of opinion and perspective.
Josh?
Josh.
Josh, wait!
Cheryl. Cheryl. dead. The power must be out. Maintenance key. Short memory? I never really understood it. Do you mean shattered memories or short message? Welcome to the Grand Hotel. Yep, it sure is grand.
Need to rewire this.
Yeah, really? There we go. Now we gotta cross that one. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, that really sucks. Open your mouth. Bad time to reload. There we go. Everything's fine. There he is, that scammer Yami. It's the one. It's called Managed Democracy. Nub, do you have any hopes for the Silent Hill 2 remake? Hopes for it to be good? Not really. I've played everything that Bloober's made. I've seen all of the things that there is to see as far as trailers and stuff go. My hopes are not very high. I'm hoping it's a good speed run. If it's a fun game to speed run, that might count for something. Because Homecoming is not a great Silent Hill game. But it's a good speed run. It's a pretty fun game to speedrun. Even though I'm not really showing off any of the speedrun stuff of it for this playthrough. I'm mad in advance about FPS gimmicks in the speedrun. Oh, for the remake? Yeah, that is kind of the common horror thing, isn't it? Hasn't that been the case with like the last 3 Resident Evil games or something, where it all boils down to running the game at like 300 FPS so that you get like crazy knife damage and whatever else? Performance specific skips and things. Okay, so I've been talking about that podcast, that Crimson Head podcast. And there's a lot of interesting... Oh, excuse me. There's a lot of interesting, like, information from the writers. That's really, really cool to learn from their perspective. And there's also a lot of really confusing stuff that sort of adds more questions than answers. And one of the things that Patrick talked about is this scene here, this character.
Josh, are you in there?
No one comes to visit anymore.
According to Patrick, J. Duty, he said this was supposed to be Alex's mother. Now, none of that makes sense because we know this character. We find the notes about this character. We know, like, their story. There's an affair going on between Mayor Bartlett and this woman. And basically, like, we know who these characters are. But the writer in that recent podcast they bring up this, and specifically there's a line from this. They mention it's a reference to The Exorcist 3. In The Exorcist 3, there's a line where a woman says, like, you have a kind face. And the line that this woman says, you have a kind voice, is a reference to that. So that was Patrick Duty giving his, in the context of the podcast. That's why he started talking about this scene. But then just out of nowhere, he was like, you know who that woman's voice, like who that character is supposed to be, right? And he goes off on this tangent about how that's supposed to be Alex's mother, like some alternate version of Alex's mother. Like, it makes no sense. So I don't know. I was utterly confused when he mentioned that. I was like, what? But I guess, like, listening to it, I think it's the same voice actress. But I don't know if that was part of that intention, or if there was supposed to be more to this, or if those notes about Bartlett and, like, is that added? Because they mentioned there's other writers other than them who were adding in other things. So they didn't necessarily write in those notes about the affair. That could have been a different writer trying to contextualize the stuff that they wrote for this scene. I have no idea. It's, like I said, some things that get brought up from that podcast give me more questions than answers.
Who are you?
I wish I could.
Maybe too lazy to get a voice actress for her? Nah, it's a little bit part. Like, that's a pretty common thing in media production. If you're doing movies, games, whatever, you've got a little bit character. It's only a few lines of dialogue. You're not always going to have it in the budget or the time, money budget or time budget to hire another actress and get them in a studio and record for another line or two of dialogue. When you can just have the voice actress you've already got try to do a little bit different voice and do those lines. That's totally fine. As long as you've got, I would say, a good voice actress, a good voice actor or a good voice actress to do it, so that you don't pick up
on the water,
quite so easily that it's the same actress. It sounds like two different characters.
And the sound of wind blowing through the trees. Find them for me, and I'll give you what you need.
How will I know when I found them?
3 small windows of better days. You'll know when you see them.
Okay, I'll look around.
You have a kind voice.
So that little last part there is a reference to The Exorcist 3. Any headway on the flood situation? Sorry to bring it up, just concerned. Yeah, I talked about it at the start of the stream. So we had plumbers come out yesterday. That's why I didn't stream. Because I had been up for Saturday for that long stream, and then I got like maybe an hour and a half of like a nap, and then I got up and I had to deal with the plumbers coming out the next day. But yeah, our water for now is back on. The pressure has been like reduced, and we need to look into getting for the time being, it's going to be like a $600 forget what the plumber called it. It was a pressure. It basically manages the water pressure. We have to get this thing installed in our water main, and then we eventually have to get all of the pipes leading from the water main to the house replaced. But we've got a temporary solution that hopefully the old pipes will not have any more surprise leaks as long as we have the water pressure regulator valve thing installed. Carol, see, these are the notes that you find around here that explain who that woman is. Because it's Carol and her husband, the guy who's in a wheelchair, using the oxygen tanks. Like, you find all these notes about these characters. So that was so bizarre when Patrick brought up, he's like, oh, that's supposed to be Alex's mom. I'm like, what are you talking about? But yeah, it's still going to be a whole mess and a half going forward and dealing with the yard. But for the time being, we can use our water, and it's not. The yard's not currently flooded. We still need to go through our garage and see the extent of the damage, all the stuff that we have to throw out that got messed up when the garage flooded. And eventually, once they come out and once we do the full new pipe situation, then we've got to get the yard all repaired. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff, but one thing at a time. But yeah, no worries bringing it up. It is kind of a stressful thing, but everyone's support is already helping us cover the surprise plumbing costs, so I can't thank you all enough. Seriously, saving our asses with all of the love and support, so thank you. For the Nurse Monsters, just a rip-off of the monsters in Silent Hill 2. Even more than that, the movie ripped off the Silent Hill 2 nurses and made them sexy nurses. Like, even more. Like, Silent Hill 2 already had intentionally sexualized nurses. They were even more sexualized for the movie, and then this game copied that movie version. It's a copy of a copy. Not just ripping off Silent Hill 2, it's ripping off the movie ripping off Silent Hill 2. And Physics, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. Oh. It's Pee-Pee Head. This entire game is a love letter to the movie. I don't know about love letter. Okay, bye. Pyramid Head just showed up for his cameo. That was his Silent Hill Ascension cameo. He won the cameo contest. So his custom character got to walk around in the background for a bit. Very cool. Else here. I always hate going through this part of the game. This is what I mean when I was talking earlier about like maybe Silent Hill 2 Remake will have a good speed run, because in my mind, like Homecoming, I'm like, I don't mind playing Homecoming. I like Homecoming. That's with the mindset of I like it as a speed game.
Wait.
Every time I play it casually, I remember how much I hate some of these areas because you just completely skip them in the speed run.
You gotta be shitting me.
The little to do in the hotel beyond collect items and fend off enemies. Yep, that's basically this whole section. We're just kind of wandering around. The smell, I can't breathe in here. Stop it. Go away. God, I hate needlers. Leave me alone. Can I trap you here? Alex. Thank you. Fight the Ultra Nurse. I can. I'm on hard mode too, which is why I have no fucking ammo. And I'm cheesing needlers out in the fucking doorway. I think I already fought the Giga Nurse. Isn't she the first one? She's like the first one that comes out, right? When the like door to the one room breaks open. Next to no puzzles, obnoxious enemies, hyperlinear progression with only one save at the start of the main area. The save point thing is definitely a big issue. I hate areas like this where rooms look fucking identical. There's like 3 floors here that you're climbing up and down between, and this like same dirty bed with the same heater and the same little drawers, like the same dresser is in all of them, but you know, there's a slightly different placement of something. So it's just hard to keep track of like, what floor am I on? What room am I in? I really like it when there are distinct things in the environment. That's one of the things I love about Silent Hill 1 through 4 is like any apartment. You could show me a screenshot from any apartment in all of Silent Hill 4 or Silent Hill 2. Like Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 all have like apartment areas. You could show me a screenshot from any apartment from 2, 3, or 4. I can tell you what apartment it is, which game it's from, and which apartment it is. Because there are distinct things in each one. You can tell exactly what they are based on the wallpaper, the bed, the dressers, whether there's lighting, whether there's, you know, whatever. Pictures on the walls. And then you compare it to like this hotel. Like, can't tell where any of these fucking rooms are or distinguish any of them. We'll need to check everything at the end of this hall. Right. Oh, not another one. Oh, let me roll away, you fuck. Blocking. I think I just need to drop here. Yeah.
I think I found all the memories that woman is looking for. I should give them back to her.
Like the devs genuinely wanted the game to be painful to play compared to the Silent Hill 2 hotel, where every room you can enter is a unique sort of room. Exactly, that's what I mean. Yeah. You can distinguish any of those rooms in the Blue Creek Hotel or Blue Creek Apartments or anything like that into anything in the South Ashfield Heights apartment building in 4, anything in Daisy Villa apartment complex, the Heather's apartments in 3, even though you only go in hers. Is this Giga Nurse? This is Giga Nurse. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. The third one started walking up. Remember your CQC. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm here? What a weird continue. Whoa, we got the special kill animation and it like broke the camera. My favorite. Outcome food? Okay, come on. It was 3-on-1. If that was a 1-on-1 knife fight, honorable knife fight, I would have won that. Amazed it didn't stick you back at the woman's room like I remember it doing for me. Yeah, I think I remember it doing that for me too. I think it depends on whether or not... Oh, stop. I was stuck in the hack animation. It wouldn't like let me out. Oh, you can get in here. I thought you didn't know how to door. There, you knocked over that chair. Ugh. Can you kill that thing? I mean, typically yes. I'm gonna let it kill me though. We should get a cool death scene. Nope, never mind. Usually when you fail QTEs, you get a cool special death sequence. They're just a pain in the ass to kill, and I'm on hard mode. Normally, like, they're easier to kill with bullets, but as you can see, I've got 3. Can't even knife fight him. Can't even knife fight him. Trying to find more ways I can cheese him out. Over here. Over here where I can hit you. I mean, this one little doorway here works. Nothing else. Ting, 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 ting. Boom. This game simultaneously makes combat frustrating as hell and punishes you hardcore for ignoring enemies. Yeah. Yep. Combat in this game is not great. Heal up. Yeah, now we gotta deal with the nurses. Finish getting this stuff. I think there's still another needler I have to kill. Oh, right. It's just a drawing. Game sounds like Subnautica ambience right now.
I think I found all the memories that woman is looking for. I should give them back to her.
I haven't played enough Subnautica to pick up on that. I played it a little bit, like, just to try it out, but I didn't get super into it. Do you also hate stairs? Is that an option? Gonna attack me? Oh. Come on, Alex. Use your combat. Oh, fatality! Getting a lot of the fucking special animations. Alright, next nurse. You. Where's nurse number 2? There's number 3. Come on. Oh, she's through the barrier. She's insane. But she doesn't know how stairs work. Oh, she's leaving. Bye. Ma'am? Okay. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I'll take it. My people need me. They didn't pay me enough for this. Alright. My shift is over. I'm out of here. What the what? Oh, oh. They're on to me. They know my plan. I will give them this. The nurse design might just be like blatant movie. But they did a really good job, like, doing the animations and stuff. But this game still has... Whoa. I got the insta-kill, apparently. Okay. The infinite. The infinite. Okay. Now that we've defeated the nurses, everything will be fine. Wonder if it's documented how the finishes work? Well, yeah, sort of. I don't know if it's specifically documented. There might be a strategy guide or something that gives, like, HP values or something, but basically it's just enemies have an HP value. Once you deplete enough of it, they go into, like, a stagger animation where they just sort of sit there in, like, a loop. It's like Mortal Kombat. It's like when they're standing around at the end of the second round and they're just spinning their head waiting for you to put in fatality input. So you deal enough damage to the enemy, they go into their, like, stagger animation, and then you hit them with, like, a heavy attack, and it does the finisher. God damn it. I always hate... Even after I get all the damn pictures, I'm trying to, like, remember... How do I get back up? This. Or is this where I climbed up? No, I came up at the stairs. Yeah, it's this. Whoop. Here you go, lady.
Is this what you wanted?
Thank
Here you go, Mom, apparently. Thanks for the key. It's Josh.
Josh?
So you can actually, using some of the speedrun strats, you can, like, clip through pistol walk around this. Didn't you go around the whole, even without glitches and stuff? Like, look at this. Look at this fucking, like, who would fall for this? Like, there's no need to jump across. You can step. You can just step right there, Alex. Was that the PS3 emulator UI? Oh, when I saved? Yeah. RPCS3. Whee!
Josh! Please help me. Josh! Don't let me fall.
Ouch. Damn it. You just need Richard Braintree. He can teach you how to fall right on your fucking tailbone.
Josh.
Is this game better on RPCS3 than the PC version? Yeah. Someone else I follow is trying to play Downpour on it, but struggling hardcore. Possibly just too weak of a PC, though. Yeah, I just did Downpour, like, last week. Full RPCS3 playthrough. There was a little bit of weird texture stuff on the title screen, and I think at, like, one other part, but otherwise, like, the game, for the most part, completely worked and ran and played from start to finish. Yeah, the Homecoming PC port is really messed up. It's very broken. There are some fan patches and stuff out there that can... It's a lot of effort just to patch and fix and get everything working with the PC port. And even then, it's just not a great port of the game. So, Homecoming, your best bet before was to play it on console. It always ran better on Xbox hardware compared to PlayStation hardware. So if you have 360 over PS3, play it on 360. If you have Xbox Series X or Series S, it's backwards compatible, so you can just play the Xbox 360 version on that. And that's probably still the best way to play it, legitimately. But RPCS3 has gotten to a point where, hey, 60 FPS patch. So far everything looks and runs the way it's supposed to. So this has been pretty solid. Again, just because I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on all the things I don't like with Silent Hill games and movies and stuff. So that's, again, like that transition right out of the movie with, like, reality sort of like paint peeling away and revealing the other world. The fact that they got that effect to work on, like, PS3 and 360 and it looks decent, even though they don't really utilize it very much, a couple of times where they do that effect, that's pretty good. Even in the movie, even though it's not something from the original games, I always thought that was a neat otherworld transition visual effect. The idea of reality sort of peeling away and revealing the other world. I think that's a good visual interpretation and just a cool visual effect. Mayor Bartlett. See Sepulcher
Mayor Bartlett?
poking out of the dirt there. This is the boss. Little stumpy tail end.
Mayor Bartlett, I need to talk to you.
Yeah? Well, make an appointment in my office.
What the hell's happened to Shepherd's Glen? You're the mayor. These people are your responsibility.
Now you listen to me, you little asshole. I did everything I could to protect those people. But you can't stop what's already been started.
Listen to me, you
what
little
the hell
asshole.
else do you want from me?
You didn't do a good job of protecting your own son, did you? Bet you don't even know where he is.
Are you saying I'm a bad father? Who the hell are you to say that? I've done the best I could for him. I taught him everything he knows. I bought him anything he wanted, no matter how much it cost. You don't know anything about my son.
More convincing drinking animations than Silent Hill Ascension.
What the hell is this?
Belongs to your son, doesn't it? Where is he?
Do you like the designs for the bosses in this game? Same.
Yes, Joey. He and my brother were friends. I need to find him.
Same.
You shouldn't have come back, Alex.
The core concept of this
Times
game,
are
like
bad.
the plot, the founding family
Don't
members
trust me anymore.
sacrificing their children, and then those children that were sacrificed are the bosses
Protect them from
represent,
what?
you know,
What did you do?
the way they were sacrificed. That
Something is
like
coming.
core idea, I think is really
Everyone
cool.
away.
Once you start getting into the minutia of it,
Stop them.
the plot falls apart. There's a lot of stuff that wasn't fleshed out enough.
Who's taking them? What are you
But the
talking
core
about?
idea, the core concept I like.
Where's
And the design,
my
the boss
brother?
design.
You can't, Sage.
What's happened? What did you do? What is all this?
Is this the best Western Silent Hill? Not that it's a high bar. I mean, that's a matter of opinion, I guess. For me, it's Shattered Memories. Shattered Memories, I would say, is probably, to me, the best Western developed Silent Hill game.
Please protect me in this moment.
Oh my god, the damage that did on hard. Oh, that hit? Oh, I accidentally used my thing. Oh, come on. Punch it. Hurt your fist. music. Alex Styles on him with the spin. Oh yeah, the knife combo. Oh, come on. Do your thing. Not that thing. Although, I could let him kill me just to see the animation. Or I could fucking destroy him. This isn't an in-depth playthrough. We don't need to look at all the death animations this time around. But I will do a playthrough like that soon. We'll do a proper in-depth of Homecoming soon. We're just going to watch an entire podcast with the writer during the course of it, but that'll be fun. Whee! Just like Darth Maul. And right into jail. Yeah. Dumps him right into a jail cell. And then Wheeler knows he's there? Like, did Wheeler find his unconscious body and put him in the cell? There's so many of these weird moments of Alex teleporting around between Silent Hill and Shepherd's Glen. Whee. Do you think there's redeemable aspects of the game, like with Downpour? Yeah, of course. Just a moment ago, I was talking about how there's things in this game. There's a lot of aspects of this game that I like. I think the core idea for the plot, like a branch of the cult that breaks away and tries to settle somewhere else. The founding families having to sacrifice. I think all of the core idea stuff is fine. The actual execution of the game and the writing, and there's a lot of plot holes, there's a lot of poorly written characters, badly written dialogue. Like, that's where the rest of the game kind of falls apart. Is there any particular reason you seem to hold off on using the serums as long as possible? If they boost max health as advertised, they don't. I always figured I'd just use them as soon as my health got decently low to make it easier to tell when I should be using normal heals. Yeah, they don't boost your max health. Your max health never increases. They're basically ampules. They are a big heal compared to a health drink or a first aid kit.
Last thing I remember,
It's
I was
just
in
a guaranteed full heal. There's no real reason to hang on to them. I'm playing on hard mode, so healing items in general are limited.
I got a couple of
So
questions.
I'm trying not to waste them. Opening up the menu, you tend to waste serums a lot because the inventory system in this game, the double radials, is very awkward because it will use items that are highlighted when you close the menu. Even if you're not pressing a button to use that item, you have it selected and you're just closing the menu. And the game is like, oh, you want to use this. So it'll just use the serum.
Well, you're not going to be able to ask him anything. He's dead.
Dead?
But yeah, they don't actually increase your max health.
And you better start telling me what you're up to, Alex. I want to know right now.
I'm just trying to find my brother, okay? I thought the mayor might know something. His son is missing too.
A lot of people are missing, but that doesn't give you the right to kill a man.
I didn't kill anybody.
Then what happened to Mayor Bartlett?
It was some kind of creature, but worse than the others. It came to life out of the goddamn tree. That's what killed him. And that's the truth. I swear.
So you've seen the creatures too? We should get moving. I'm not sure it's safe here anymore. Follow me.
We should get moving. Is that cop the first black guy in a Silent Hill game? No, but he's the first to get, like, to be a main side character, like, have dialogue and stuff. But Toby Archbolt and... trying to remember the other character's name. Two of Walter Sullivan's victims.
Looks clear. Stay close.
One was an older black guy who was a member of the cult. One was a younger black guy that was a friend of Jasper's. Yeah, me and Rachel like just looked this up not long ago, actually. But my mind is blanking on the name.
Hold up, I gotta think. Listen, I think I know someone that can help us out. And the doctor is tied up in all the same shit as the mayor.
Doc Fitch?
Yeah, they all know a hell of a lot more than they're letting on. And I'm sick of being in the dark.
They? Who are you talking about?
Yeah, the description for the item. An experimental drug that will boost my health, I hope.
Before something happens to him too.
Yeah, it does not.
Stand back.
It does not. It heals. It refills your health.
Come on. The exit is this way.
But it does not boost the maximum value.
This isn't good. The gear's in the chief's office. Run that way. All right. Now.
Don't try that again. I won't you die. Dude, Wheeler's a beast. You can just sit here and watch him absolutely destroy these things. Can he die? Nope. Not here, anyway.
Alex! Wheeler! Come in! I'm on my way to the sheriff's station. Something's after me!
Elle, head to the parking lot behind the station. We'll meet you there.
Clear a path in the lobby and break down the barricade. I'll cover you, okay?
All right.
Ready?
Wow. Silent Hill 4.
Wheeler!
That Silent Hill 4 gasping sound effect that accompanies the Siam for some reason. Banger alert. Oh my god, one shot? I figured I'd have enough health to, like, get to the window. Even if I got hit once, I'm at half. I remember there's a bathroom with some heals in it. Yeah, get him. Oh shit. I'm gonna let myself die because this looks cool. Yeah. All right. This game's got some gory fucking deaths in it. Okay, fine. Not gonna lie, didn't know or remember that the gore extended beyond some key cutscenes. Oh yeah. A lot of people don't know about the, like, enemy death. Oh god. The special death sequences like that. Because they only happen if you fail a QTE. And the QTEs in this game are not that difficult. So unless you're really going out of your way to fail them, hitting the wrong button, you know, not pressing the button at, like, even remotely fast enough speed. But for most people who have played a video game once in their life, they'll have no trouble with the QTEs. So you'll, like, never fail those, and you'll never see those death scenes. Boy, this is awkward. No. That's fine. Just need some heals. Best weapon in all of Silent Hill? In all of Silent Hill? This knife. This knife will stun lock about 90% of the enemies in this game. But best weapon in all of Silent Hill, the entire franchise? I don't know. Heather Beam? Sexy Beam? In Silent Hill 3, maybe? pretty fucking strong. And just conceptually as a weapon, you're playing as Heather shooting lasers out of your eyes. As a lover of weapons that go bonk, I'm going with the hammer from Silent Hill 1. Okay. Hammer, Silent Hill 1 hammer is definitely a really good bonk weapon. As far as bonk weapons go, although I gotta say, the wooden plank in Silent Hill 2 makes a very satisfying, like, bonk when it hits walls and stuff. I am. See, this boss, I guess it's technically not a boss, but this creature design, pretty fucking cool. Pretty good.
Al, I'm right here. Come on.
Thanks. Alex, where's Wheeler?
I don't think he made it. Come on, we need to find Dr. Finch.
We'll be safe underground. Come on.
Come on.
He's here to slap you and kill you. Fucking try it. Ain't no way you're quickly opening a manhole cover without tools. Seriously, if you've never tried to open up one of those, they are insanely heavy to try and just like grab with your fingers and pull it up.
Are you okay?
It's getting worse, Alex. The whole town is falling apart. And there's nothing we can do about it. We're never gonna find it.
Think Bloober Team would put an AK-47 in the remake? Maybe. I would not be surprised if they add new weapons and things.
I didn't know.
Or maybe modify some of the existing weapons.
He vanished when all of this started.
I don't know if they would go full on, like, put an AK in there, but
Your mom told me things had changed.
Bloober Team, who knows?
I guess I didn't realize. We're gonna find her, okay? This is all connected. And when we find
Maybe the
Josh,
rifle
we're
will be
gonna
good
find her,
now.
too.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yay, homecoming sewers.
Alex, there's a valve by that gate. Maybe it opens the gate. I'm gonna hold it open. You come through. Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Everyone loves sewer levels. Everyone loves sewer levels. Maybe James won't be rude to the spot when he uses the shotgun. You mean the rifle? Shotgun lets you move while you use it. Rifle locks you in place. Possibly. I mean, obviously, it's going to be an entirely new. It's going to be an entirely new combat system and everything. So, never know what to expect. It does? Yep. Rifle, you're stuck in place in Silent Hill 2. Shotgun, you can walk around with while aiming. Yeah, it's the same in Silent Hill 1. Same exact thing in Silent Hill 1. You can walk with shotgun, but not rifle. Harry's sawed-off shotgun's pretty cool. Harry's sawed-off is an anomaly. Anomaly is more accurate. The good old 6-shot double barrel. A 6-shot sawed-off double-barrel shotgun. It's the Hydra from RE6. It's fine. It's a Magic video game shotgun. Go back all the way to the beginning, Alex. Go backtrack all the way through the stinky sewers. Oh, that's not the right way. Silent Hill 3, nothing locks you in place while aiming. Heather beams. Oh shit. Other than the beams, I think you can walk with basically any other weapon in Silent Hill 3 aim. So annoying. Although, we're sitting here talking about magic shotguns. Meanwhile, Alex has a 3-shot? The 3-shot 12 gauge, devastating at close range, fires and reloads slowly. And normally I think it's 5. If you play on hard mode on home, leave me alone. If you play on hard mode on Homecoming, your guns hold less ammo. Like, not only is there less ammo in the world to pick up, stop. Alright. See ya. Bullets. Oh, come on. Shit. Where's the damn... Oh, I'm dead. I'll die to this stupid fucking needler. Oh, I'm all the way back here where L first splits off. Did I mention I hate playing this game casually? I go out of my way to be like, yeah, there's nice things that I like about these games, but at the end of the day, I am still not a fan of this fucking game. And segments like this are exactly why. There's a lot of tolerance I have for certain aspects of a game. Doesn't have to look amazing if it's got a good art style, like doesn't need super high definition graphics. And a lot of stuff that doesn't matter that much. But this sort of like, it's the same deal with Silent Hill 4. These sort of backtrack segments
Just like last time. I'll hold it open. You come through.
through super uninteresting areas with really unfun things that you basically have to fight. Oh, come on, let me fucking get up. That's the other thing is like you can stun lock a lot of enemies, but at the same time a lot of enemies can stun lock you. And oh my god, that feeling of like just get up off the ground and stop getting hit when there's nothing you can really do about it. It's just, it's not a fun feeling in games. The only... Oh, God. Excuse me. The only thing you can have some sort of control over is not getting knocked down in the first place. But after that happens, it's just like, you're at the mercy now of an enemy that can fucking stun lock the shit out of you. Much as I would like to go and get that ammo. Oh, wait. Okay. Give me stuff. Hell, you're in the way. Hell, you're not helping. And time for another Siam fight.
There's no way to open the gate from this side.
Oh shit, wait, this is Needlers. It's gonna be Needlers over and over, and then it's the Siam. God, this part sucks. Is there a place I can cheese them out, maybe? Also, apparently there's a smog somewhere over here. Do they not follow you over here? That's not good. Oh, come on. Yep. They're not going to stand for this. They will not be cheesed. Nope. Life finds a way. fuck. Okay. I'm learning all sorts of fun new strategies. This is also where the Siam would normally spawn in. I'm not sure exactly where the Siam spawns from. Because normally it'll run up to you if you're in the room with the gate. Like if you're in here, you'll see it run up from this direction. I'm gonna try like walking backwards. You see it spawn in. There it is. Oh my god. Oh. And now I'm slow. Cheese Siam. Oh my god. Yeah. Dude, this is the cheese room. I have so many things. If I'm ever trying to do a like no damage run or something, a lot of this information might come in handy for future challenge runs. Nora Holloway sitting on the steps, not providing me any health drinks, so fuck you, Nora. L's radio and blood everywhere. Whose blood is that? Because it's revealed that L is perfectly fine. They apparently just brought some extra blood for dramatic effect. All of that, and then you climb right back up. You're right in front of your own house. What's going on here? Where did this come from? I've got to find another way inside. Come on, I need a heal. I need a tasty heal. A nutritional drink, a portable medical kit, something.
Alex, come in, are you there?
Wheeler, are you alright?
Hey, I've been better, but I'm okay. Did you find Elle?
Yeah, but we got separated.
Hey, Skulls.
I'm looking for her now. Where are you?
Not too bad.
I'm just now leaving the station to find Fitch. Look, we need to stick together. Meet me at his office. Maybe he knows where Elle is.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
I admittedly have been pretty stressed out.
I hope Elle's okay.
Because we had a water line break in our front yard, so we had some flooding and stuff the last couple of days. It's been a lot of nightmares with plumbers coming out and fixing shit. There's still a lot of stuff to be fixed, but you know what? A lot of this community was amazingly generous and very supportive to help me cover the cost of that fucking disaster. So yeah, other than that going on, being kind of a stressful thing right now, I'm doing pretty good.
Alex, come in. Are you there?
What was that damage? Is that 60 FPS? Holy shit. That's way more than hard mode, just like being more damage. That might be 60 FPS patch. Making those attacks way stronger. That dog annihilated me. Well, this is a rough spot to fucking be in. I didn't want to waste shotgun, but I might kind of have to.
Alex, come in. Are you there?
If I can get one dog at a time. I can't even switch my gun fast enough. Because when you shoot, you're like locked into an animation. Every input you do in this game, like once you push a button, you like commit to that thing happening. So like once I start shooting, if there's a reload, if there's anything else going on, like it doesn't...
Alex, come in. Are you there?
It's not going to let you out of that animation. I'm trying my fucking damnedest here. No way! This is hard mode, Robert. But even for hard mode, these dogs are doing more damage than they're supposed to when they initiate like a grab attack. And that's a pretty common thing in other games when you change a typically default frame rate. So I'm playing Homecoming through RPCS 3 right now with a 60 FPS patch. And I think that's making QTEs, like grab attack type things, deal more damage per second than they are typically supposed to. Because it's normally tied to the frame rate. And if the frame rate is doubled, then the damage could be doubled. Like I said, it's a thing that has happened in other games with 60 FPS patches and things like that. Ghostly Wolf. Oh, fuck. Ghostly Wolf, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Very much appreciate that support. Thank you very, very much. Welcome on in. Enjoy your time here. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy watching me Struggle to remember which rooms have healing items. This place. Save point. Nope. Remember Dark Souls 2 on PC because of 60 FPS? Your weapons broke twice as fast than consoles? Yeah. I remember that. Where like just using your weapon normally, like especially if you hit like walls and stuff accidentally while you were swinging, your weapons would just break like instantly. But yeah, sometimes 60 FPS can do that. And that seems to be... It feels like there's something like that happening here. Is there really nothing else in here? Is it just the shepherd painting? I know I missed a room. I know there's one of these rooms that has like a syringe in it. Guess maybe it was the one that the thing came out of? Not Holloway's office. It might be in this room. Ugh. Ah, there it is. Yeah, between the description and just the visual of that heal going off, I can definitely understand why people think that would raise your max HP. Sadly not the case. In Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die edition, for PC, if you use 60 FPS and slide down ladders, you'd fall through the map. Oh, that's right. I didn't use 60 FPS very much with Dark Souls, but... yeah, I remember that being a problem when I did try it out. Dr. Fitch.
Hey. Excuse me. Sir. Hey, you. Dr. Fitch?
What do you want?
Are you all right? Whose blood is that? What have you done?
Stay away from me!
Hi, Vinny. My kitty has come to visit. He's gonna be real upset because he wants to... No. Go lay down. My cat wants to... Vinny just wants to be a lap cat. He just wants to sit right on your lap. But he doesn't want to just sit in your lap in the way that you could still, like, hold a controller and play a game and do a stream. He wants to sit on your lap in the way that he's, like, laying on your arms. And you just can't fucking do anything. So he's upset. Vinny's upset. No one will love him. Is he a tuxedo boy? Yeah, Vinny's a tuxie. He's in the bathroom clawing at the... Oh, God. Poor boy. You have a tuxedo cat that's just like that. Oh, right. You have to examine this first, and then we get the nurses out here. I don't remember if you can actually do this without fighting. Nope. Give me the serum. They're gonna start attacking me like right away. Or not. Oh, cool. Little detail that you don't get to see too often in this game. Because of the lighting behind them, you can see the light actually goes through their torsos. And you can see light come through the front. There's actually a baby, like the outline of a fetus, in each of the nurses. You can see the outline of it, the shadow of it, when there's light behind them. There's only like 2 instances in the game where they set these nurses up with the proper lighting to even see that detail. One is at the very beginning. Oh, come... No. The key's right there. Just pick it up, Alex. She was fine. Why did she suddenly... Oh, well. Oh, well. Shut up. Why didn't I kill you? Wait, was that an extra smog? I thought that was this one that had just wandered out of the room and gone over there. Apparently there was 2. Don't do it. I'm ignoring you. Leave me alone, dogs. Okay. I guess that despawns them. I could cheat. I could just clip right in there and go get the key without triggering all the nurses. Because that's how this game works. When I was mentioning the speed runs, how I really like the speed run for this game. Homecoming, once you have a gun, you can clip into anything. You can clip through any wall, pretty much any object, like either by aiming over and over. Like, for example, if you just move back and forth for momentum and aim like this over and over, it moves Alex forward a little bit each time, and eventually you'll just kind of clip through stuff. You can also do a method where you like quickly swap. You'll start to aim with like the shotgun and then swap over to the handgun. Anything that kind of makes Alex move, and then aim, which kind of moves his character model forward, will put you through walls and stuff. Don't worry, eventually we'll deal with all the nurses. There we go. There's one. Two. I didn't get the instant kill on the other one. There we go. Another instant kill. There we go. You just gotta hit him with those heavy attacks and stun him. And then you can get the instant kill animation. Ah. Game could stand to benefit with the addition of a grenade launcher. I mean, they don't cluster up enemies on you too often like that, but the moments where they do, yeah, I'm like, you know what? Grenade. Grenade would be awesome here. Sadly, we would have to wait until Book of Memories to have grenades in Silent Hill.
Creepy.
Charlotte's doll. Where did... Wee. This feature right here needs to be in every video game. Should always have the option when picking up an item to just flail it all around. Look at it, examine it, rotate it. All. Okay. Well, before we start the Hell's Descent, that is the name of this area, this section of the game. Before we start the descent into hell, I'm going to take a short break. I need to grab a drink, use the restroom, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we will continue on with some more Silent Hill Homecoming, and then we'll put it to a vote coming up soon to see what game everyone wants to see after Homecoming. This is part of a big marathon. I used to be able to do these marathons like all at once in one sitting. Now we're just going to kind of break it up to streams throughout this week. So we did Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 4 on Saturday. We're doing Homecoming, and then we'll do a vote to see what else we play after Homecoming tonight. And then all throughout this week, I'll be playing other Silent Hill stuff until we get through the entire franchise. Ascension was put as like a joke thing because of Yami. I hadn't originally planned on watching any Ascension during this marathon, but if it gets put on a poll and people vote for it, then sure, we'll watch some episodes of Ascension. But anyway, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in just a little bit with some more Silent Hill Homecoming. Back in a bit.
officer from Brams, the next town over.
All right. Back to Homecoming. Hey, Megbane. Yeah, already done Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 4 on Saturday. Today has just been Homecoming so far, and then I'll probably play another Silent Hill game. Origins just won the vote. So I'll be playing Silent Hill Origins after we finish Homecoming.
Stop!
And yeah, casual playthroughs. No major skips, watching all the cutscenes. But I'm not doing super in-depth, reading every note. That kind of thing. Nice middle ground. It's kind of the closest thing to like a casual playthrough somebody like me can do with these games. Because I've had people ask me about that before in comments and stuff, and they're like, do you ever just play these games casually anymore? And I'm like, most people's idea of like a casual playthrough is not something I can do. Like, I've played these games literally thousands of times. Or thousands of hours each. So, casual for me is like, I need to find the middle ground between super in-depth, where I wander around and look at absolutely everything, and speedrun, where I very specifically... Oh, what was that animation? He was like teabagging me. But yeah, it's, you know, it's a nice middle ground between speedruns and crazy in-depth stuff. Hey, Baby Blue Friday. Perfect party setup for how you like to play. Hilarious. You picked it just on vibes. Wait, what is? I missed chat. Bearden, thank you so much for the 33 months. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Love and support. Talking about other video games. Trials of Mana, yeah. But hey, hope you're doing well. How am I going to do the boss fight with such low supplies? By being good at the game. That's my current plan. Although I'm already forgetting which things I need to do here. That is the way I need to go. The old get good strat. Just perfectly dodge every attack. Take my opportunities to safely get in hits. See, I've got 2 serums and a health drink. That should be fine. Is that really all the supplies you get over here? More than that. Jarsh. I don't really have ammo to deal with you. Open your lungs. Bullshit enemies. Just specifically there to make you use ammo. Hey, what's up, Headmaster Kuma? Where are we at, and is this a story marathon or just a regular marathon? Regular. I mean, I'm playing through the games, we're watching all the cutscenes. If you want to talk about lore and ask questions about something specific, that's kind of how it works. But otherwise, I'm not like going out of my way. This is not an 18-hour in-depth story playthrough of Homecoming. The idea is to play about 2 games per stream all throughout the week. We did 1 and 4 on Saturday. Today's just been Homecoming so far. Gonna do Origins after this. Crowbar. Scarlet's only weakness. Having to do the Scarlet fight without this crowbar, it's doable, but it's a pain in the ass. But I can remember that was like my very first experience ever playing Homecoming. I got stuck on this part back when this game came out. Because I didn't thoroughly explore all of this. Because it's kind of awkward going through Hell's Descent. All these different little pathways and stuff. Drop downs that you're not sure are drop downs and stuff. So it's easy to miss things. And I actually missed that entire pathway that goes over to the crowbar. And there's a puzzle coming up where you need to turn off some fans to get past them. And then the save point is after you get through those fans. So if you miss the crowbar, solve the puzzle, get past the fans, save your game, and then fight Scarlet and realize I should reload my save and go back. The fans that you stop with the puzzle start moving again once you reload your game. And you can't turn them off from the other side. So pretty much once you're past that point, once you save your game before Scarlet, at that last save point, if you didn't already pick up all the supplies and the crowbar and everything, no going back. And that's basically what I did my first playthrough. So I was stuck on Scarlet for quite a while before I think I just restarted. And played the game over from the beginning and tried to remember to save shit for this particular part and not miss the crowbar. Okay. You think his military skills are just things he picked up from movies? And why they're so dumb? Probably. It wouldn't... There's not a lot of scenarios where Alex having military skills make any sort of sense. Like, this game, the tutorial for explaining how combat works is just a brochure. It's like a little military pamphlet that you pick up. And I have to assume that that's it. That's the only reason Alex knows anything is through, like, reading an instructional pamphlet. How to fight unimaginable horrors for dummies. For dumbies. Alex knows how to fight because the plot demands it, but forgot to actually make a reason. Not the plot. The plot does not demand it. The plot actually goes completely against Alex knowing how to fight. The gameplay demands it. Gameplay was already designed and they had all the combat systems and everything like that worked out. But when the script went through like 8 different rewrites and iterations and eventually settled on Alex not actually having any sort of background or reason to be proficient with any kind of weapons, suddenly you have plot holes. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. So you solve that puzzle to get through those fans, you come down the ladder, and then there's a save point. So once you save your game here, if you die against Scarlet, or if you quit the game and reload or whatever, those fans will start moving again. They all reset to default. So you can't backtrack. So once you're at this point, you're just stuck here. So if you didn't get the crowbar, too bad. You didn't pick up health or ammo or anything that you might need for this boss fight. Oh well. Hope you had another save further back that you didn't just overwrite. Otherwise, you're just going to restart the game. Or have a really rough time getting through Scarlet. Hey. Trying to shave or something else? Some cool stuff in this room, little details. I want to die. I'm sorry. I miss you, my only daughter. Sorry, I want to die. Take it back. Please come back. Where did I go wrong? All these things that Fitch has been writing on the walls. You see the animation? When you're further back, he's like this, and then when you get too close to him, Once you're there, it is. He starts looking at Alex instead. Okay, back to cutting.
Doctor, do you need some help? You're bleeding bad.
Don't you touch me! I bleed out the sin, but it grows back. So I must let it out every day.
Fine, you crazy fool. I was only trying to help.
You? You can't do anything.
I like that reaction from Fitch. You're the reason everything's all fucked up. I wish he would have said something more along those lines. This is what I mean. Characters like Curtis and Fitch,
why did you come to this
they
place?
know the situation.
I come here to remind myself.
There's no reason they wouldn't
It's the only place I go where she listens.
say more to Alex, giving away that they know what's going on.
Look, Doctor, stop talking like an idiot and start giving me straight answers. My brother is missing, the mayor's son is missing, and so is Scarlet. I want to know where they are.
I don't care about them or you. My princess is the only thing that matters now. Her little hands, pure as porcelain, her smile like sunshine. Scarlet's doll. Where did...
Daddy?
Dr. Fitch, what's happening? What's going on?
This guy looks crazy. I mean, his ancestors were part of a crazy cult that forced him to have to dismember his only daughter as part of a sacrifice. I think a lot of people will probably be pretty crazy after that.
God.
Forgive me.
Splat. I didn't mean to use the serum. Timing the dodges. Ground pound. I tried to block. Prompt? Button prompt? Button prompt? Button prompt? Not yet. That's not broken yet. Oh, it's her arm. There we go. From there, that hit. All right, phase 2. Oh, come on, I hit the damn QTE. It's because I was still holding L2. Good music, though. Dude, why are your attack patterns suddenly being weird? Go climb up the wall. Well, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm like... Okay. That second phase, she started acting really weird.
Some help? You're bleeding bad.
Don't you touch me!
Don't touch me.
I bleed out the sin.
Have to sit through this again.
Grows back. So I must let it out every day.
Fine, you crazy fool. I was only trying to help.
You? You? You can't do anything.
Why did you come to this place?
I come here to remind myself. It's the only place I go where she listens to me.
Look, Doctor, stop talking like an idiot and start giving me straight answers. My brother is missing, the mayor's son is missing, and so is Scarlet. I want to know where they are.
I don't care about them or you. My princess is the only thing that matters now. Her little hands, pure as porcelain, her smile like sunshine.
Yeah, it was echoey the first time. And that happens in like all versions of the game. I don't know why the audio is like that for the Fitch scene. But it's not like problem with the emulator or anything like that. Okay, this time she went on the wall immediately. That's good. Attack. Come on, go up the wall. Thank you. Against the wall, I couldn't back roll. Okay. This should be it. See how much cleaner this can be? I don't know why she wasn't doing that the first fight. She just started going into other attack patterns instead of running to the wall. Too much tomato soup. Founder's key. Time to go back to Town Hall. What I want to know is, why was there some weird porcelain doll monster? Because Scarlet likes dolls. And Scarlet was sacrificed for the ritual by being dismembered by her father, Dr. Fitch. And that's what all of the bosses in this game are. They're all representations of each of the sacrificed children for the ritual. So Scarlet was dismembered and she liked dolls, so big porcelain doll boss. The first boss, remember in the atrium, Mayor Bartlett was talking about his son Joey. Joey Bartlett was buried alive as their part of the sacrifice, which is why Sepulchre comes up out of the ground. And this is all just because the main kid didn't die like he was supposed to, so now we get trauma bosses. Yep. Basically. What is that damage? Please. hate smogs. So do I. It's really shitty to put in an enemy that specifically counteracts like melee combat, because it is just a force you to use ammo enemy. That's all it is. It's just an ammo drain. Everything else is not so bad because you can at least have some sort of melee weapon. But having to deal with smogs and basically only using ranged, that sucks. Fatality. Let's see if we can get another fatality. Let's try the crowbar one. Couldn't get it. The stun time with the crowbar is so short. Stream froze for a moment. What did I miss? Everything. Everything. Cat Punch. Thank you for the 20 bits. Very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. A ceremonial dagger.
Wait a minute. Is this?
Dad's weird tiny doorknob from his secret basement room. I know so many people, including myself, who got stuck here playing this game for the first time because you pick up the knife there and then you have to find that you have to notice that little tiny fucking thing on the door, that zoom in over that way, where you can use the knife. Not like highlighted or anything. I've known lots of people who get to that point, they pick up the knife and then they start backtracking through town hall. Like, I don't know where to go next. Alex stabbing the door is symbolic to sexual frustration. I mean, that's what they tried to say in the... I know you're probably just making a joke, but that's part of the supplementary materials where Alex's diaries talk about the nurses being attractive while he's in his mind, he thinks he's in a military hospital. He's actually in the mental hospital. But in the diaries, he's talking about the nurses being attractive, which is why the nurse monsters are... The nurse demons are sexy movie nurses, apparently. So this point right here, where we're using the knife to come out of this mausoleum, when I very, very first got the handgun from Curtis, about 3 hours and 45 minutes ago, I ran past this mausoleum and I was like, we can just clip in here and skip like half the game. So that's what I meant. I could have taken the gun that I got from Curtis, used it to clip into this mausoleum, climb down this ladder, climb right back up, and the game just thinks this is where you're supposed to be. So it puts you here with all of these weapons, and it skips you ahead to this point in the game. Right after Curtis, right after you get the gun. That's why I love speedruns for this game. They're so crazy with all the sequence breaks. Come on, why are you being so slow? This smog just fucking killed me, dude. All he had to do was walk out of this little space. Normally, like 9 out of 10 times, he does it fast. And this time he took forever. Here we can get a handgun upgrade, but alternatively, instead of picking up the handgun, we can keep this one. Keep the one that Curtis Akers gave me and use it to kill Curtis later. I gotta remember to save some handgun ammo for that. All good. That side's done. Back to the Shepherd house. Get pounced. Emulator does have a little bit of a weird thing with the fog and the flashlight. It's like causing some shadows to project where they normally shouldn't be. But otherwise, this has been running pretty much perfectly on this emulator. Well, and a little bit of 60 FPS weirdness with some damage. Yo, Crunchy. Thank you so much for the 36 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the love and support. Thank you, thank you. Answering machine, no tape inside. I've got a tape. What are you doing?
Go downstairs. Why? Just do
You
it.
little maniac.
Am I in trouble?
No, of course not.
Why are you yelling?
I'm not yelling at you. Listen to me, Josh. Don't you think this is a little too silly for you? Do you want to end up like Alex, playing all this make-believe?
I don't know.
All right, from now on, just let Alex play with his own friends, okay? And if you need a friend, you come talk to me. Got it?
Yes, sir.
I am your only friend, Josh. But it kind of makes sense. Like, that's one of those things you start figuring out the story. It's like, okay, Alex was intended to be a sacrifice. So his dad didn't want to get attached to him. His mom didn't want to get attached to him, and they didn't want Josh to get attached to him. So you hear little bits and pieces like that where it's like, okay, parents were being assholes because they wanted Alex to be intentionally distant from the rest of the family, trying to make it hurt less when they sacrifice him. And then Josh died instead, and apparently that just fucked everything. Okay. I'm going back and forth. I know there's some things I don't like about this game. There's some things that I do like. This is a very small thing, but it's a visual that I always really liked. Where you can see through the fabric and you can see clearly that is Adam Shepard. That is Alex's dad standing over there. He's got an idle animation. He's like breathing. You can see his hands and stuff moving. You can actually clip using the speedrun strats, the glitches to clip through walls and stuff. You can clip into this room and it's his full model, and it even has animations. You can attack it and there are like animations of it getting hit and of Adam like staggering from getting hit. So I wonder if at some point they maybe intended to have more going on with Adam Shepard. But either way, just a really neat thing that they have his character model here. And then as soon as you use the knife to cut it, you can see it switches out Adam for a mannequin. Or a dress form. Ascension is still going, Chosen. It's going to be running until like August. Unless it gets canceled. But at this point, it won't be.
You know this place is off limits. I don't ever want to see you in here again. Are we clear?
I'm sorry. Yes. Yes, sir.
Don't you ever go in my weird tiny doorknob room. Well, we're in here now. And it turned out it was actually kind of boring. Fishing stuff, hunting stuff. And the key to the attic. And a blue steel shotgun. Which replaces the shotgun we got from Wheeler. And now we have increased damage and more ammunition. Even though we have no ammo for it. Even when you upgrade it, it doesn't even give you like a free bullet. Give you one shell. Give me something. Looks like John Locke from Lost. He really does. He may have been modeled after him. Because Lost was pretty popular, and I mean that would have been out by the time this was
I can't talk to
in
you
development.
right now, Alex.
And we know that they like basing character designs after like actors and stuff, even when they don't have an actor portraying that character, like Norman Reedus in, you know, Death Stranding, where it's clearly him. But back then, you know, for Homecoming era, 2000s, mid 2000s, early 2010s, taking like a likeness and modeling a character after it. It's pretty common. Wheeler is modeled after Forrest Whitaker. So, might have been John Locke. Adam could have been based on him, at least visually. Scam streak, nice, Krypton. Vote for their survival with scam points.
I have something very important I want to show you.
Okay.
Any sort of recaps on Ascension? I did for the first month, but I haven't looked at Ascension or touched it. I deleted my account after the first month.
And now we want you to have it.
I covered it every single day for the first month, and then put it to a vote if I would keep up with it after that.
Is it worth $1 million?
Community voted no. We're done with it. When the entire thing is done, I'll do a full show recap. But until then, I don't care.
Yes. Joshua, you are never to show anybody this ring. Not even Alex.
But I want to show Alex.
Do you remember when I told you sometimes you must do things and not ask why? Well, this is one of those times.
Yes, sir.
That's my boy.
Great job. Good job, Josh. Now I need to do the fucking slider puzzle. Thankfully, this one is easy because I've memorized it for the sake of speed running. But fuck that slider puzzle.
Listen to me, Mom. Start telling me everything you know about this.
Wonder if they've improved
Stop
the
lying.
gameplay parts at all?
I'm tired of it.
No.
I know all about Silent Hill.
You don't know anything about Silent Hill.
Like, I don't keep up with it, but I know other people who have, and every once in a while people send stuff my way. Just to be like, hey, look at this weird shit that's going on or whatever.
Did he go to get Joshua? Is that
And
where
yeah,
Josh is?
gameplay,
God damn it, tell
quote
me.
unquote gameplay elements for Ascension are exactly the same. It's all
Stop pretending you care about
shitty
me. Start telling
knockoff
me what's
Flash
going on.
games. They've added some more knockoff shitty Flash games like Newgrounds Rejects,
And I
but
can help him if you tell me the truth.
they're not any better. Forget the Shepherd Kid. How? Why? Why would that ever be in order? That's like specifically who Holloway needs to deal with. And she is specifically the person who sent these guys here. Yeah. We just had to have guys in mining suits. Because of the first movie.
Mom?
Yeah, so many decisions from a design standpoint, visual standpoint. A lot of that came from the the movie. This game is the most heavily influenced by the first Silent Hill movie. Grab the old cleaver. Rabbit. Never seen the movies, but aren't they pretty bad? I mean, the first one, it's not a good... They're not good representations of the games. The first one, I enjoy it just as its own thing. It's not great, but it's like schlocky B-movie horror, and I like that type of stuff. The biggest issue with the first one is just the plot is very, very, very different from the games. And a lot of people will watch the movie and then think they know the games. Including people who have worked on some of the games. They took too much influence from the movies rather than the original games themselves. So the biggest issue with the first movie is that it's just not a faithful adaptation. The second movie is objectively like a bad movie. Not just for being a bad, like, Silent Hill adaptation, but it's also just a really bad movie. Really bad visual effects, really bad script. The cast, I like the casting itself, but the performances are not great. Wonder if the devs do the recap 3 days a week for Ascension? They still do pre-show and post-show, yeah. Despawn that schism if you keep it in that room when you pull this lever. Better than having to fight it. Door. No. He had like shaky knees when he was standing up. Legs got all wobbly. Imagine they still act all excited for Ascension on the pre-shows. That is literally what they're paid to do. So I imagine that's what they're still doing. Can't remember the guy's name on there. Eduardo? The Magic the Gathering former world champion? Yeah, nothing has changed. All of these questions chosen. I know it's been months since we've like actively kept up with Ascension, rest assured, it is still happening and nothing has changed. It's the same stupid bullshit. It's still going on. It's still the same. The plot hasn't gone anywhere. They haven't gone to Silent Hill. They haven't added some groundbreaking new mini games. It's the same shit. The devs are still doing their stupid pre and post shows as if anyone is watching or giving a shit. It's all the same. You're missing nothing. Yo, what's up, Vaughn? Didn't behavior help make Ascension? Yes. Behavior did, I think some of the character modeling, animations, and interactions for the, whatchamacallit, what were they called? The segments at the end of the daily episodes. The run away from monsters and pretend like you're playing a game, but you're not really doing anything. Segments. Endure. That's what it was. The same two cutscenes with different characters? Yeah, that part. Behavior helped make that part. Toby's been dead for months. Toby dying was like one of the last things that happened towards the end of November, like around the time that the first month ended, and I was like, fuck this. Well, I and the majority of you as the viewer were like, fuck this. Because I did leave it up to everybody. I left it up to the community. Put it to a vote. But it was just so bad. Like, there's only so much you can say about it. It was going nowhere. It was nonsensical. It had nothing to do with Silent Hill. And now it's been going for like almost 5 months. And it still is not, like, even remotely related. So, yeah, it's just... what's the point? I'll do a whole series recap once it's all said and done, but keeping up with it daily and like anything like that right now is just not worth it. So pointless.
Elle, I thought you were...
She's gone.
Who?
My mom. I can't find her anywhere. The entire town's gone.
I think I know where they are. I found this. I'm not sure what it all means, but we need to get to Silent Hill.
Are you serious?
My dad was serious enough to risk his life going there. That's where Josh is. I'm sure of it.
And everyone else?
Alex, you there?
Wheeler, I thought we lost you.
You're not getting rid of me that easy.
Glad to hear it. We have a lot to fill you in on. In the meantime, can you get us a boat?
Whole reason Ascension exists is they're trying to see if they
Hill.
can monetize this kind of content on TV, isn't it? Yes. I fully think it's an experiment in monetizing TV shows. Being able to have a series that you can charge people money to have points to feel like they're interacting or influencing it in some way. They don't even have to legitimately be influencing anything. They just have to feel like it. Ascension was a test of concept.
I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
Because Genvid has like 4 more projects exactly like Ascension already in production.
Liars.
They're doing one for DC Universe. They're doing one for Borderlands.
Brings back bad memories for me.
And they're doing one for...
I never understood why you left.
what was the other
one?
one?
You were just...
They're working on a few of them. And the format for them is exactly the same.
Look,
It's
I didn't
exactly
say it
the same as
before,
Ascension.
but I'm glad you're back.
Yep. The DC Universe one is like, the community votes on who
Everything's
becomes
just
part of
falling
the
apart
Justice
around us,
League.
you know,
And,
but you just keep moving forward.
yeah, so there's that one. There's a
I don't have a choice.
Borderlands one.
Yes, you do. You could just leave again.
Alex, tell me what you know about Silent
There's a few
Hill.
of them in the works.
I know Joshua
And
I were
before
told
Ascension,
100
they had
times
done it
never to go
before
there.
with The Walking Dead.
Yeah, my mom was pretty strict about it too.
Yeah, well, your parents are right. I'll tell you.
And it was the same thing for that
It
too.
all fits.
It
All
was
those
just
things we've seen in
animated
Shepherd's Glen,
scenes.
nightmares.
You'd make
What do you
community
mean? Silent Hill
decisions
is what I mean.
on like
Place has bad
Walking
history.
Dead type scenarios.
Always has.
You been there?
Didn't need to. I heard enough. When I decided to move east, I was looking at a job in Brahms, working with the police.
Oh,
At the time, they had this cop. I can't remember her name.
can't remember her name.
She'd gone to Silent Hill.
Well, what happened to her?
No
What
one
happened to
knows.
that cop?
Found her
No one
bike
knows
outside
they
of
found her
town.
bike.
But I'd heard rumors about the people who lived there. Let's just say they're not too friendly to people who don't share their beliefs.
The Order.
Yeah. And when I met with your father about working in Shepherd's Glen, he told me I would
Silent
never
Hill 1
have to go to
referenced
Silent Hill.
Sybil Bennett.
Guess
Can't
there's
mention
some
her
sort
by
of
name.
irony here.
Do you really think we're gonna find anyone there?
I have no idea, verily. I
Took her from my mother's room in the morning.
no
when I
clue
was
what
here.
their business plan is.
I haven't taken it off since.
Wow. Look at that hair.
Up. Sure.
Feels so weird for him to not know her name.
Something's gotten better since I left.
I mean, we do get the idea that
Alex,
Silent Hill and Shepherd's Glen
there's
are
a light
supposed
up
to be
ahead.
pretty small. Brahms is supposed to be
think
the
we might
next
be at the
town
pier.
over, not too far away.
What should we do?
But, you know,
Turn off
it's
our
like,
light.
okay,
I don't want anybody to know we're coming.
expecting a cop
Elle!
to know the name of a cop from like 2 cities away. But it's Sybil, like, you'd think there'd be more of a thing around that, like a cop mysteriously disappearing. People would remember that. That would be the kind of thing that's like in the news and shit. And local cops especially would probably know. That happened so fast. Oh yeah, they just throw that at you nowhere. You don't hear anything, just suddenly there's dudes capturing Elle. No boat comes up. You don't hear any, like, no one's in the water. They're just there.
Smoke.
Smoke? Ashes? A burning coal mine fire? So they changed the line here, where Alex first says that it's smoke,
Took her from my
and
mother's room in
then
the
says
morning
that it's
when I was
fog.
here.
Except there is stuff in the environment that when you examine it, it says that this is ashes. This was meant to be exactly like the movie. This was meant to be copying the whole coal mine fire shit from the movie. I don't know. And then at some point they changed the dialogue for Alex
Elle!
to correct
Wheeler!
himself and specifically point out that it's fog and not smoke. But then look at this. There's some boats over here. And look, the bait boxes are all filled with ash now. So it is supposed to be smoke and ash. Even though they have Alex go out of his way to be like, it's fog. But there's already so many other things from this game that are clearly influenced by the movie. And now we've got a recent podcast interview with the writers where they talk about how much the movie influenced so much of what they were able to do with this game. Like, and that was, you know, from higher up. That was from above the writers, like producers and Konami people telling them it should be more like the movie. The movie was successful. The first Silent Hill movie was pretty successful, and they were legitimately trying to bank on that. So this game coming out, being the first one to come out really after the success of that first movie, they really wanted to push it. They wanted to push that angle and see, okay, is this more what audiences want? Obviously it didn't. The game didn't do so well. Can't talk about the movie anymore. Don't have it in me. Yeah, I understand. It's a constant topic of conversation, whether I want to talk about it or not.
Wheeler? Is that you?
Talk quietly, Alex. Thank God you're okay.
Especially with Homecoming, just because it's inevitable. There's too many parallels. There's too many comparisons
Wheeler,
to the movie.
Come in, Wheeler. What did they do? Wheeler!
See, you got the cracks in the street with the smoke coming out because of the coal mine fire. Yay! Centralia misinformation. I need to take a short break. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. Hey, Mom. No, I was just taking a short break. I had to go check on the cats really quickly and use the restroom. When I set my controller down, it didn't pause. It didn't pause right away. So this guy was poking around, making noise, making everyone worried. But yeah, the water pipe situation, they came back, they replaced some more stuff, they adjusted the water pressure, they suggested a water pressure regulation valve thing, which will basically lower our water pressure so it's not putting as much strain on the old pipes, and that will be a $600 temporary fix, but it's a temporary fix until we can get the money together for a complete replacing of all of the line from the water main to the house, because that's going to be like a couple $1,000s at least. But we've at least got something in place for the time being, so that we can use our water.
Come in.
And
I'm at the prison.
So far, no
can't
flooding.
get in. Is there another way?
It's been a day.
That's your best chance. Be careful.
About Centralia, it's worse when you live here in Pennsylvania. Had random locals be like, "Oh, it's great living near the real life Silent Hill." Oh, I'm sure it's horrible. That's the thing. Like, I'm sure everybody is sick and tired of hearing me rant about Centralia. I've been doing it for so long, but I've come so close to making, like, I started production on like a YouTube video where I was going to go over a lot of stuff about the whole Centralia thing, where it started, why it spread, why it's, a problem. And I couldn't finish the video. Like, I couldn't find a good way to go about it, and I just feel bad, like, because I put together a playlist. Some of you who were watching my YouTube channel closely, it was only up for, I think, a few days, but I had like a little teaser while I was working on that Centralia
Wheeler,
video.
I'm at the rear entrance. The gate is
And
electrified.
I put up a teaser where it was like, how could misinformation possibly spread,
shut it off.
Wheeler,
so
widely?
Is she okay?
I haven't heard anything, but who knows what those
And I showed the playlist that I had been compiling. So the playlist that I had been compiling was a list of every YouTube video, at least one video from a different content creator on YouTube, where the title of their video, the description of their video, or the main content of their video was focused around some aspect of the real-life Silent Hill, or Silent Hill inspired by real-life town. Right? The playlist got to like 300 videos before I gave up. At least 300 different individual YouTubers with at least one video talking about Silent Hill, or being inspired by Centralia, or Centralia being the real-life Silent Hill. I got to about 300 before I just got bored, and I got tired of combing through YouTube. And I wanted to go through and show, like, how misinformation starts and spreads, because you can see which big content creators made videos, and then smaller creators would quote them, and other creators would quote them, and so on and so forth. Now I'm curious, so Centralia has nothing to do with Silent Hill. Centralia was used as an inspiration for the depiction of Silent Hill in the Silent Hill movie. Roger Avery was the co-writer for the first Silent Hill movie, and he grew up near Centralia, and he liked the idea of abandoned coal mine burning town as being the reason for Silent Hill being like abandoned, because they didn't understand the games well enough to know those reasons. So Roger Avery pulled from his own personal experience growing up near Centralia, knowing about Centralia, and used it as an inspiration. Yeah, the cats have not been fed. Sorry, Rachel. But it's only related to the movie. Centralia is entirely only a thing for the movies. For the original Silent Hill games, Team Silent and Masahiro Ito has said, like, they had never even heard of Centralia until long after they had made the first 4 Silent Hill games. Also, if you just play Silent Hill 1, none of the Centralia stuff or movie stuff is a parallel. Like, none of that is an aspect of Silent Hill 1. There is no burning coal mine fire in Silent Hill in the original games. It is not raining ash. It's snowing out of season. Michael Kaufman says that to Harry Mason. So it's just snow. It's weird that it's snowing because it's not the season for snow, but there's no ash. There is no burning coal mine fire. There is a coal mine called the Wiltz Coal Mine, Wiltze, the Wiltz Coal Mine, in the original Silent Hill games. But the mine didn't catch fire. It got completely mined out. It was the town's main source of like revenue, but it eventually dried up. They mined everything they could out of it, and the town had to do something else to make money, and that's when it became a tourist town. Other than that, there is like no coal mine related anything in the lore of the original Silent Hill games. So what wound up happening is after the movie came out and references to Centralia came out, journalists mistook that information, and suddenly you had articles popping up about Centralia, the real Silent Hill, and then you'd have a YouTuber make a video on it, like a big YouTuber. Illuminati was one of those who recently got called out for a lot of plagiarism and poor journalism ethics when it comes to her YouTube content and stuff. But she was a really big YouTuber, and I guess technically still is, and had a bunch of following, you know. So when she made like a big video about Centralia, the real Silent Hill, a lot of people believed it, and a lot of smaller channels parroted what she said, and it just spread and spread and spread. And now you can't even like Google Silent Hill, you know, what is Silent Hill based on? Because there are things, there are places. A lot of the town in Silent Hill 2 was designed after San Bruno, California. Team Silent spent time in some areas around Chicago when they were researching stuff for the first game. There are more real-world equivalent things than Centralia, you know? But none of that information can be found easily because it's so drowned out by the misinformation of correlating Silent Hill and Centralia. That's the biggest issue for me. That's the biggest problem, is that the misinformation became more popular than the actual information. So for people who are trying to do research, you can't even find the accurate information. You have to wade through mountains of misinformation. This part's loud. He's beating my ass. Don't worry, he doesn't hear me. All right. I forgot the order. Didn't the writers say they voiced a couple of the gas mask dudes? I think so. I think the writers are doing some of the voice lines where they're like, "It's Shepard." Finally.
The lights went out and they're running for cover. Did you disable the power? Hang in there, Wheeler. I'm heading back.
It's like a tornado running around my house. God, that must be an awesome experience. The way Homecoming was truly meant to be experienced. These goobers. These absolute... Whoa! Buddy. Ow. Ow. This man missed me with every bullet in his fucking gun. And then nearly kills me just by hitting me with the butt of it. But I really need a health drink. Is there a health drink down here? I don't remember there being any healing items down here. Oh, this is bad. He hit the shot on the ladder during my iframes. He sure did. I'm not giving him enough credit. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, this is bad. Even if I make it over to the fucking prison, Siam's just gonna be waiting to beat my ass. No heals. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh my god, every fucking... Serpentine. Turn your light off. They won't see me in the dark. Oh my god. That worked. I don't think there's any healing here, though. Does that reset them, at least? This is not where I need to be. I need to be over by the gate. Offices. That's where I need. All right. Everything's gonna be fine. Wait. I just came from the... No, I did want to go through there. I do need to go back through there. God damn it. I hate this part of the game so much. This is another section of the game where I'm so happy that speedruns, you can just clip through shit. It's fine. It's consistent. Although I think there's enemies in here. There's going to be lurkers in the water that just murder me, right? That's a shame. Oh, from here? Pardon me, fellas. Jumping down also has iframes? It sure does. That was a calculated jump. That was a tactical jump to make use of those iframes. That's a pretty common thing in all bosses or routes where you don't skip that part. Position in the water was different. Well, I guess maybe because I'm moving faster. Since it would have taken me longer to walk to him with the injured movement speed. God, I still have to deal with this fucking Siam. At least I think I do. Can I ignore it and just run in? Can I just go? Nah, we just go.
Alex, where are you?
I'm inside the prison.
Okay, I'm up in cell block B. Come and get me already.
Wouldn't it suck if in the torture scene you didn't have enough health? So you die because of the one-tap drill? That would suck. Thankfully, it doesn't work that way. Like, enemy grab QTEs where it's draining your health at the same time as a QTE being on the screen seems to be the only thing that's like really difficult with 60 FPS. Regular QTEs seem to be working okay. Did we vote on next game already? Yeah, Origins. Silent Hill Oranges. What we're playing next. Such a silly death gargle. It's mostly just the audio mixing of it. They have that muffled audio filter over their normal dialogue. And then when they start to die, it's like perfectly clear with no filter. Shit. No, the fence. I bounced off the fucking fence. I got no heals. I'm dead. I can't believe the knife fucking collided with the fence and that killed me.
Alex, where are you?
Fence betrayal. Fence betrayal. All right. First aid kit. Gonna need it. Bullets. So as long as I do headshots, that's 4 guards. Clank. Okay, 4 out of 4 on headshots. Get these 4. Fuck me, dude. The stupid body blocking him.
Good job. Now get me out of here.
You're
There's a switch over
welcome.
there.
Just had a thought. If Silent Hill Homecoming is the action Silent Hill, does that make it the RE4 of Silent Hill games?
Can you walk?
Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Yes.
I may be a little slow, but whatever the hell it takes to get out of
But
here,
not-
let's do it.
Not as good.
Where's El?
They split us up when we got here. But I heard him say
RE4
something
is
about
way
taking
better
a
than
woman
this,
to solitude.
exactly. Punchy.
That's where we're going.
But we gotta get back to the guard
Punchy
station.
coming in with the girthy raid. This raid blessed by the 70k PS2 of time save. In what game? In what manner? That's awesome. The blessings of the 70k.
Okay, let me try
That's
to open
awesome.
that gate.
Welcome, everybody. Yeah, shoutouts to Punchy. For anybody who's watching me, if you're not already following Punchy, what is the matter with you? Super entertaining. One of the best speedrunners in the world at many, many games. Apparently, a memo I never got is the Silent Hill 1 runs better on a 70k PS2. Someone told me and I instantly PB'd. Well, damn. Gotta love those kind of discoveries. Where it's just like, oh, I finally got the note. I finally got the memo. On the system I should have been running this game. That you've been running for like a decade. More? I started running around 2015. I know you were already running at that point. Either way, congrats on the PB.
Man, what happened in here?
That's crazy.
Oh,
Is it
now
really
that's
like
close.
that
Alex, hit that
significant?
switch. Let's try to find a way out of here. Alex, it looks like I can control the gates for the entire prison from this panel. Yes, it works! Okay, we need to split up.
Now here's what
You've
you do.
had one this
Head
entire
across the
time?
catwalk to the locked bars on the far side. Now get out of
Yeah,
here.
I've got a 70K model back in Texas. And eventually I'll,
This isn't helping. I gotta go.
I gotta
Forget this. I need to get going.
Eventually I'll get that, that 70K. Damn.
Hang tight, Alex. Let me unlock it for you.
Need to really work on my Silent Hill 1 times anyway. Maybe that'll be the goal once I get that model
Right, and head through the doors on the other side.
here again.
Give me a sec while I get the gate open.
It doesn't generate a ton of free time save out of nothing, but the more consistent performance just makes the run noticeably easier. So it's one of those things where just like your overall control responsiveness cleans up all of the little movement things, all the little input things to just kind of get little bits of time save here and there over the course of the run.
You're breaking up. Must be interference.
Less load time saved and more inputs more easily done because of, I assume, the refresh rate. Yeah. That's kind of awesome. I'm surprised out of all things, it's very specifically that model of PS2. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, please die. Please die. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. How was that not a killing move, game? I disagree. It was on the fucking ground. Thank you. That time, Alex did his little finisher move. Oh, I thought I would have time. What a fool I was. Can I cheese you out? Nope, you walk right through. I can at least deal with one at a time. What? God, these attacks are so strange. By the way, welcome. Thank you again for the raid, Bunchy. I'm struggling. We're playing Homecoming glitchless on hard mode. I'm apparently in a QTE that's invisible. I'm doing just a big Silent Hill marathon, essentially. I'm doing multiple games all throughout the week. Casual playthroughs, watching all the cutscenes. No major glitches or skips or anything. Ooh. And right now I'm struggling my way through Silent Hill Homecoming hard mode. New game. I'm playing on RPCS3, PlayStation 3 emulator. Pretty nice. Looks and runs pretty nice, by the way. Although the 60 FPS patch
Wheeler, you
has
there?
definitely caused some issues with certain attacks.
Radio keeps going out. I'm glad you're back.
Enemy
Listen, this
attacks
door
that
is
like drain
jammed.
health at the
I
same
need your
time
help.
as a QTE do double damage. So they're incredibly, like, you could just die from getting pounced on by a dog, that kind of thing. even if you're like close to full health. It's like playing Galarians on PS3 isn't faster than just an English copy of Galarians. Speaking of Nub, Galarians is a game you should play. I've played it, I just haven't streamed it. I've played Galarians and Galarians Ash.
I'll let you know.
But yeah, that was absolutely ages ago. And I've never like revisited them in a long time. Never, but definitely never streamed them. All right, this part. Collect all the wires so we can do the wire puzzle. So many of these moments playing through this game casually that remind me why I really like this game as a speed game, where you skip all these annoying parts but don't like it so much as a casual game. Because that is like the huge benefit of speedrunning Homecoming, is you get to just kind of clip through walls and ignore all the shittier parts of the game. Those. Radio's going off over there.
Okay, Wheeler. I found a keypad, but it looks broken. I'm gonna search for a way to fix it.
Wheeler has nothing to say in response to your petty needs. I always hate doing this puzzle. Got 2 wires. Jump across, I think. Right. Open that up after I power the first thing on. Nope. Couldn't remember how this one works. If it starts giving you the opportunity to like rearrange the wires before you get all of them, or if you have to have all of them. Which one did I not get? The one in the guard room up here? This one. I gotta admit, it's moments like these. I could skip all of this. Skip all of this. I could point this handgun at this spot in this fence. We could just be done with this whole prison. There's something inherently just... It's so hard once you learn to like speedrun a game like this, where there are so many parts of it that I really don't like to play casually. You gotta understand, trying to resist the urge to when you know you can just like, I could just skip this. I could just be done with it. We could move on. What was the solution to this one? Always forget this one. Definitely not that. One. And these puzzles are basically made to be done like this. They're like trial and error. It's a set solution. If my brain functioned, maybe I would remember it. 3. What are the 2 I need to switch? So many bright lights. That's fine. We're just entertaining Yami right now. All the pretty lights. I'm about to just pull my notes up. Look at my homecoming puzzle notes. Use puzzle. Red, white, green, blue, yellow. One wire, I wasn't paying attention to what I was trying. I was just trying to brute force and move on. Not use my brain. Homecoming doesn't deserve my brain power. Played Back for Blood with Jubes and Rat for a while there. Haven't touched that in a while. Yeah. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Oh, fuck. Now I need to actually flip the switch. There's a few different things you can open here. I think it's the downstairs one that has the serum. Oh, these little scenes are not working right. That's one of the first, like, emulator bugs. Like, there's no light, there's no visual. Sorry. I need to take a really quick break. I will be back in just a moment. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's get back to it. Powered the things 110391.
All right, Wheeler, I made it in. I'm gonna look around. Mom. Jesus, what did they do?
Alex. Is that you?
Mom, I'm gonna...
Oh, man.
I'm gonna get you down.
We didn't even... So, can we do a really quick poll?
I'm sorry, Alex.
Shh.
Or
It's
which
okay.
ending? Which ending are we gonna go for Homecoming?
Your mother and I.
The only choices that matter are this choice, the choice with Alex's dad, and the choice with Wheeler. So let's just do
please.
Save or kill.
Stop.
Mom.
Save your breath.
For the poll right now, and just do it for like a minute.
I can't.
Yeah, that's easier than doing it by the endings. We can just do 3 different polls for 3 different each event. So Alex's mom.
Mom, I can't.
Save or kill. Choose with your scam points. I guess save or kill is not specific enough because you don't really save her either way. It's like if you shoot her or not. So kill is okay, I'll do it. Save is I'm sorry, I can't. Just to make it clear. The intent to save or kill? Yeah. I guess. I'm sorry, I can't is like I can't shoot you. And okay, I'll do it is okay, I will shoot you. So, if you want okay, I'll do it, vote for kill. And poll ended. 62% voted for kill. Okay, I'll do it. The next one is forgive or don't forgive for dad. Yeah.
It's okay, Alex.
It'll be forgive or don't forgive dad, and then give a med kit to Wheeler or not.
I love you.
Scammed? Scammed via scam points. My God, why did I shoot her? I could have tried to save her. It's all my fault. You couldn't have done shit, Alex. Confidently tell you that. Is that the leech sound effect from Silent Hill 4 when you squish them? It did kind of sound similar. Shit, this is so dark. So hard to see. This is another puzzle with just like a set solution. It's not a bad puzzle. If this like randomized to a certain degree or changed with difficulty, that'd be nice. But basically there's a riddle. There's multiple riddles. So turn around once, what is out will not get in. I turn around again, what is in will not get out. You just have to go through and solve each riddle to figure out which thing it's talking about. The night, the coffin, and the nothing. The blank space.
Thank God you're alive.
Why is the lighting suddenly so messed up and dark?
What is it?
Like, visually, everything in the game has looked okay up until this point, but for some reason, this prison segment, everything seems like
I'm afraid I got more bad
darker
news.
than it's supposed to be.
I found this on one of those order soldiers I roughed up. L's name's on it.
It got really spooky.
Then we gotta get out of here.
Let's go, Bart.
Like, the shadows and stuff on Alex's face don't look right either. Whoa. You can even see there's like where the illumination and stuff is supposed to be. Definitely some weird emulator stuff going on. All things considered, yeah, see that. All things considered, like, the emulator, for the most part, has been running this game well. This is the first, like, kind of really noticeable... One of few noticeable issues so far.
I don't know, Wheeler, but we have to keep moving.
Which is pretty similar to like how Downpour was. So RPCS3 has made a lot of advancements. It can play Homecoming and Downpour pretty well with only some minor issues, and some of that might just be some of my settings, or it could just be like my computer itself. We can actually just kind of let Wheeler kill these for us. Here we go. Ooh, I'm going into the Asfixia fight with no ammo. That's gonna be fun.
Judge Holloway.
Alex!
Quick, you get her loose before they start pumping the gas. I'll shut off the valves.
Yeah.
Alex, thank God. How did you find me?
We don't have time to talk. I've got to get you out of here.
What is that? Where did you get that?
It's L's.
Elle, where is she? Is she okay?
I don't know. I'll find her, though. I promise. She said she took this from you. So I guess you should have it back.
This isn't mine.
Scenes like this don't make a whole lot of sense either when you understand, like, Holloway knows what's going on. There's no reason for her to do this, like, weird song and dance. Play pretend. Wheeler, no! He's inside the monster's butthole.
Get out of here! I'll save Wheeler!
What are you doing? Get off me! Stop it! What is it?
Wheeler! Wheeler, where are you?
Get out of here!
Jesus Christ!
Asfixia. Remember, this monster was designed before Human Centipede was a thing. Oh God, oh God. No. I need to dodge this fucking crab. Do it. Alex. He's aiming at the stupid butt. Even though the torso is like right in front of him. Keep your eyes off the butt. Thank you. And then you kill Asfixia.
Wait, Josh!
By removing hands covering her mouth. And she represents Nora Holloway, Judge Holloway's daughter, that she sacrificed, killed by strangulation. So Judge Holloway strangled her daughter Nora to death. And that's the monster that represents her. Asfixia, just like asphyxiate.
Josh, wait!
And the whole time you're fighting her, she has hands wrapped around her neck and mouth. And then Alex kills her by forcing the hands away from her and letting her breathe. Very symbolic? Question mark? Like, the themes are there. It's an interesting way to do it. I like I said earlier, I do like the boss designs and kind of the core idea behind some of this stuff in this game. Not have the torture scene in this game if Asfixia just got its revenge on Judge Holloway. That would be kind of nice. That'd be a little more satisfying. But to be fair, Alex shoving a fucking power drill into her mouth is, you know, pretty good revenge. But I agree. It should have been Asfixia or even L. Actually, the more I think about it, L would make the most sense. Elle would at least do something in the plot. Gives her a little bit more purpose as a character. Gives her a bit more of her own story arc that she's, like, getting to end. Still don't understand the crotch void they put on the schisms. The void. You're bold enough to stare into the abyss. Alice plate. There's so much stuff you have to do in the church. This is another one of those sections of the game where in speedruns you just clip through the organ in the back of the church, and then you're pretty much done. The reused torso is so bad. Yeah. This game's reused assets definitely stick out like a sore thumb. The little half a torso, half a person that is just used over and over again. And there's a thing with like Silent Hill 1 or Silent Hill 3. They reuse corpses and stuff a lot too. They reuse those like cult bodies up in the cages, but those are more of, it's such a like striking image. Seeing something like that repeated, it feels more like intentional rather than just like, here's a mangled torso and here it is again and again, all mangled in exactly the same way. Here we go. We can do this. There appears to be someone inside. Maybe they know what's going on around here.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 4 years since my last confession.
And this is the voice of Adam Shepard. This is Alex's father.
I'm not even sure you can help me. I'm lost. I'm so deep beyond the reach of my faith, and I'm sinking further away.
What could you have done that was so terrible?
I took my role as a father and I turned it into a daily chore. Fed him, cleaned him, put him to bed. I treated the dog with more respect. And when I was given a second son,
I'll be back in just a moment.
The first might as well have been a stranger sleeping in our house.
Sorry about that. Cats are revolting, starting to fight each other, so I had to separate them.
But now do you feel like what you did was wrong?
I knew that it was wrong, but I pretended I didn't have a choice.
Then how can you ask me to forgive you when all that time you could have fixed things?
Because I'm scared of what's to come when time runs out.
The only prayer I will say for you is this. Whatever hell awaits you, it won't be long before you see it.
Well, if that is his will, I accept it. And now I have something for you, Father.
I don't need anything from you. What?
Is this the part where we forgive or condemn Dad? I think it was. I thought there was one more choice to be made there. And I misremembered. So I guess I made that choice. I couldn't remember like which one of the decisions it was, and I got a little bit thrown off there because I'm focused on my cats not killing each other right now. So, my bad. We'll still do the poll for Wheeler. Your Honor, I played Whoopsie Daisy. Scammed? Yeah, I'm sorry. Dude, I've seen comments like that on some of my old videos where people were like commenting on how they're like, oh, this guy claims to know everything and play these games thousands of times, and he doesn't talk about this, and he missed that, and he forgets this. You guys got to understand, like, I'm doing this stuff live. I don't have any kind of notes or script or anything in front of me. I'm trying to keep up and answer questions and chat. And I've also got stuff happening around me, my cats, my life, my yard exploding. Sometimes stuff distracts me and I forget to mention the thing. Yo, Death Tropes. Death Tropes, thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Thank you for those. Yeah, shout out to Death Tropes. If you're not already following Death Tropes, super entertaining streamer, an amazing speedrunner. Definitely go check him out. Thank you again so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. I'm doing some Silent Hill sort of casual playthroughs. They're not super in-depth story playthroughs like I typically do. They're not speedruns. I'm not doing any glitches or skips. And I'm just trying to go through and play a whole bunch of Silent Hill games all throughout the week. So Saturday, I played Silent Hill 1 and 4, and I'm letting viewers vote on which games get played. So Saturday, we played 1 and 4. Today, I'm playing Homecoming and Origins. So once I get to Silent Hill Origins, we'll have a vote to determine what I play after that. Stream's been going good. Thank you. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome everybody. Again, for those who might be new here, I'm Nub Zombie. I'm a huge Silent Hill fan. I've been streaming on Twitch since 2011. I've been streaming Silent Hill since 2015. I speedrun all the games in the series. Not great, but you know, to a decent level. And I mean, I run all of them. And I also do some in-depth story playthroughs, challenge runs, and stuff like this. So welcome. I like making them hit each other. I don't think they can actually damage each other. Like, I don't think they'll actually kill each other. But it's just interesting to see the hit animation happen. Having to deal with both of these without ammo is really rough. dodge. I was like mid-roll. The range. We're playing hard mode, by the way, so these guys have a ton of HP. Okay, there's one. There's one. One to go. Finish him. Them? It's like a woman and a man strapped together. Supposed to be symbolic, representative of Alex's parents. I'm trying to remember. Forgiveness. Let me double check notes here. Damn organ puzzle. Kneeling man. Oops. Man's sword. Candle chalice. Hard mode definitely doesn't mess around with this game. I mean, there's just so little ammo, so you wind up having to melee fight most everything, especially since there's enemies like smogs that are just bullet sponges. They're designed to force you to sort of use ammo. Hey, look, it's Dad. But yeah, it just really grinds you down on supplies, all the extra damage that enemies can take and that they deal to you.
Dad.
Alex? What are you doing here?
I'm here to save Joshua.
Joshua? You can't save him. You need to get out of here.
Stop giving me orders, Dad. You have no idea what I'm capable of.
You hate me. It's okay. I don't blame you.
I don't hate you. I forgot you. A long time ago.
You forgot everything.
I never meant to hurt you, son. I had to make a choice. And now I'm paying for it. We all are. After all I've done, you still wear my old dog tags. That must mean something.
Big reveal.
What are you talking
What a
about?
twist.
These are mine. I'm a soldier. Just like you wanted.
Alex, you've been in the hospital.
I know. I was wounded in battle.
No. A mental hospital. You've been there ever since the accident.
No. That's not true. I'm a soldier. I protect people.
We had to take you there. After that night. After I gave your brother this.
What is this thing? What did you do? Where's Joshua?
Alex, forgive me.
No! No! No!
Wait, there's a PC version for this? There is, but that's not what I'm playing. I'm playing this on my PC. I'm emulating the PS3 version, though. Playing this on RPCS3. But there is a PC port. It's on Steam. It's terrible. Very broken. It's like really, really busted. So anyway, Pyramid Head showed up and killed my dad. That sucks. PS3 version better than 360? If you're playing on actual hardware, no, it's the opposite. If you're playing on actual hardware, 360 version performs better than PS3. And if you play it on like an Xbox Series S or X, backwards compatible, that's like the best official hardware to play it on. If you're emulating, PS3 emulation is leaps and bounds further ahead than 360 emulation. So RPC S3 emulates and works and functions as a PS3 emulator better than any 360 emulator that exists currently. Need to look into PS3 emulation? Yeah. Just RPCS3. Put it in chat there. Google that. Have fun.
You like your job, soldier?
Made Xenia cry in the corner. Happy? Yes.
Fixing things.
I've tested stuff out. Like, Xenia's also starting to get a lot better. But when it comes to running Homecoming and Downpour and stuff, yeah, RPCS3 is just much further ahead in terms of stability.
It's important to know who you are.
Boom, got his ass.
Don't you agree, soldier?
Silent Hill 2 on Xbox through emulation is still bleh. Well, that's OG Xbox emulation, not 360. You guys are getting so mixed up. There's so much.
Judge Holloway.
We're not talking Xbox. We're talking 360.
You should probably.
You are correct
call
about
me
Silent Hill
Laura.
2 on Xbox through
You're so grown up.
OG Xbox emulators not being great.
Found Elle.
And then also,
don't know
you're
what
playing the OG Xbox official release version of Silent Hill 2
I'm sorry too.
on an Xbox 360 through backwards compatibility.
You try so
it doesn't
hard
work
to
right.
raise a child, to instill your values into her. You want her to be her own person.
Just avoid
But you
Silent Hill on
hope
Xbox.
She'll always
Rule of
remember
thumb.
what's important.
OG 360 emulated, whatever. Ignore those. Emulate a Sony console
Family
or
is
get
the
a PC
most
port.
important thing, Alex. I would do anything to protect them.
Why is this
That's
game so
why I
violent?
sacrificed my daughter.
Because it took a lot of heavy inspiration from very violent films, horror films like Hostel.
The founders. They had good
And that was just kind of where horror was
They
at
left
in the
order
mid
to start a new
2000s.
life in Shepherd's Glen.
They were going for the
Feared the wrath
more overtly jump scare,
So they made a
heavy
pact.
gore type of stuff.
safe.
Dead Space was very popular,
All
that kind of
was
thing.
required was a small sacrifice. Our children.
Saw, yeah.
Once every 50 years, the founding families must make an offering to appease the god. One of our children, our own flesh and blood, struck down by our own hands. I did what was required. I watched the light fade from Norma's eyes as I took her life, knowing death would protect our family.
God.
Protect Shepherd's
Josh.
Glen. No, Alex. One of us failed. Lacked the strength to fulfill his duty. Your father.
Where's Joshua?
Oh, shut up about
Don't you
Josh.
see? Because
Someone
of
just
him,
tell him.
Our sacrifices were in vain. The pact with our God was broken. Your father's lack of conviction cursed us all.
Yeah, you can see the health kit and the map and the ceremonial dagger and
Survive
stuff like
order,
blinking in the
which
background.
Our founders abandoned. The true faith.
By kidnapping? By murdering?
Murdering? I've given them life through rebirth.
And what about Elle? You gonna kill her too?
I've tried to make Elle understand. But she's like you, Alex. She still thinks there are such things as good and evil. But there aren't. There is only chaos and order.
That fucking swagger in his step.
Show my daughter the price.
Curtis fucking just struts into the room. Fucking game over noise.
Don't! Look! I can help you with all this. There must be another way.
No, Alex. It's time.
Very villainy.
What your father called.
Oh yeah. I mean, clearly she just wants to torture him. Oh my god. Oh my god. 60 FPS. It didn't even give me the button prompt by the time I was dead. This might not be possible with 60 FPS. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm mashing. Oh my god. This is not doable on 60 FPS. Look at that face. Yeah, there's no way. He gets drilled in the knee so hard that he just fucking dies. Okay, give me a second. I need to take care of my damn cats again and figure out the 60 FPS thing. So I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see. Cats are taken care of. RPCS3. Is it possible to disable this mid-game? Well, I guess I can also just make a save state. Double the speed, double the kill. Yeah, so the issue right now is 60 FPS. I've got a 60 FPS patch applied to RPCS3 emulating Homecoming. And the 60 FPS thing, excuse me, the 60 FPS thing does not, it's not like an emulator setting, it's specific to the game. I'm trying to figure out what I can do. And yeah, the issue with 60 FPS is whenever the QTEs happen where your health is draining, like that cutscene, your health drains twice as much because the amount of health that drains is based on the number of frames. And since the frames are being forced to double from 30 to 60, the damage is also being counted on all those extra frames. So the issue is that earlier this was happening with some like enemy attacks. So it would make an enemy attack that normally does like 20% of your health to do 40%. Which was a lot, but it wouldn't just kill me. The way this cutscene, this QTE with Judge Holloway works, once the game starts, like, it ends the cutscene and switches over to the QTE scene. The QTE doesn't give you a prompt, like it doesn't receive inputs for the first like couple of seconds. Now, when the game's only running at 30 FPS, you only lose about 50% of your health by the time it forces you to start mashing and starts accepting inputs. But because the frame rate's doubled, instead of doing like half your health bar and then giving you the prompt, it does like your entire health bar before giving you the prompt. Now, I don't know if this is going to work. Looks like Google doesn't know Silent Hill 2 Remake's release date either. Nobody knows the release date because it's not announced yet. Can you enable God mode? Not right now. Not from this moment. There was a leak, but hasn't been confirmed. There hasn't even been a leak for a release date. There has been speculation, and there have been placeholder dates from different online retailers. But other than that, there's nothing on the Silent Hill 2 Remake release date. There's a Sony video that says it's an upcoming game in 2024. That's the most official thing that we have. Why is this not save stating? Turbo button setting. The issue is not how fast can I mash. The issue is that your entire health bar drains before you get the prompt. Before the game is even accepting inputs from mashing. Oh shit. Well. What does mashing imply the character is doing? Struggling against his restraints. His hands are chained behind him. Cuffed behind him. He's trying to break out of them. I don't think there's a way to make this work without restarting the game. So I guess I'm restarting the game. Sorry for the, sorry for all the tech issues. Part of the problem when I'm testing out emulators and stuff, like I haven't done a full playthrough of Homecoming and we're discovering all of this as it happens. So now I know 60 FPS becomes a problem. Good to know. But now I've got to try to like fix all this shit. So, sorry. Thank you for being patient while I mess with all these emulator settings. Patches are not compatible. I gotcha. Patches apply. 60 FPS disabled. No film grain. That can stay enabled. Hopefully this works. And I don't remember where my save was. Oh, where did I last save? Either way, we're gonna have to do basically all of the church again. I saved right after the dad confessional scene. I think that was the last one. Yeah. Yep. Okay, that was after picking up the candle. Okay. Oh man, you really see the difference between the 30 and 60 once it's been there and then disabled suddenly, like having just done this part in 60. Like, I used to absolutely be one of those people who was like not such a stickler for frame rate. Like, yeah, 30 looks fine, 60 looks great, but if a game only does 30, it's whatever. Like, it's not that noticeable. when you really look at it, like one right after the other, exact same game, exact same sequence, but 1 in 30, 1 in 60. Noticeable. Frame rate doesn't even look 30. I mean, it could be an issue with the emulator making it even lower than it's supposed to be, but I'm trying to tell, like, if we can get through the Judge Holloway QTE, I don't think there's any other health drain QTEs after that. So I should be able to go back to 60 FPS after. Yeah, I gotta do this fucking fight again. Yeah, the spin slice. You gotta add some stank on that knife combo. Pick 'em up. Hey, Sasam. Hope you're doing well. Really does. It's the most powerful combo in this game. Whoops. I hit start at the wrong time and made this cutscene unskippable.
Alex? What are you
That's
doing
the thing.
here?
I'm here to save Joshua.
Joshua. You can't save him.
The best glitch in Homecoming? I know. I love trying to skip a completely and totally skippable cutscene.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
And then accidentally frame perfect
You hate me.
glitching it so that it's unskippable.
It's okay. I don't blame you.
Oh boy.
I don't hate
Well,
you.
we'll just watch Alex's dad die again, I guess.
A long time ago.
I never meant to hurt you, son. I had to make a choice. And now I'm paying for it. We all are. After all I've done, you still wear my old dog tags. That must mean something.
What are you talking about? These are mine. I'm a soldier. Just like you wanted.
been in the hospital.
I know.
Douglas looks like he has more poly than this guy. It's a real compliment
A mental hospital.
and a credit for the art team for Silent Hill 3.
Been there ever since the accident.
Because these models are absolutely
That's not true. I'm a
have more
soldier.
polygons. The textures
Protect
technically have more definition, but
We had
or
to take
rather
you there.
resolution.
After that night.
But there's
After I gave
don't know.
your brother this.
it doesn't have that same artistic quality. The way the models and the textures and everything just looked and worked together.
What is this thing? What did you do? Where's Joshua?
Alex.
One of the differences that like strong art direction will make. Making sure all of those things come together the way that they should. All the textures, all the models. So that everything looks as good as it possibly can. And I will say, other than some like stilted animations where there's a lot of uncanny valley in the like characters' facial movements and expressions, Homecoming's not terrible. Like the character models and the textures and stuff, they don't look awful. I agree that Silent Hill 3, a PS2 game, looks better, but I wouldn't say this looks bad for like a PS3 era game. PS3 360, 2008. Stuff like this, these areas could have so easily been just this. Just this texture and just concrete floors and exactly what you need and where to go and like completely barren and basic. And instead, there's all these little things. There's like candles with weird drippy wax bits and all the steam effects going around. Like environments, lighting, characters. I wouldn't say this is like a bad looking game. There are some ugly fucking PS3 era games.
Going down?
Models look better on Xbox and Series X compared to PS3 as well. Yeah.
You like your job?
Although this emulation is pretty similar to like
I love what I do.
Series X.
Fixing things. It's my gift. But now I have direction. Clarity. It's important to know who you are. Don't you agree, soldier?
Good old Curtis. All right, let's see if I can actually do this QTE now. Wow, look at that. You see how the prompt doesn't show up until my health hits like halfway? 60 FPS was doubling that. Actually hilarious. Had no idea that was a thing. Neither did I. I discovered it just now. When the QTE popped up and my entire health bar drained. And it gave me like 1 second to mash before failing. Okay. Save the game. And now... put 60 FPS back on. Bitch. He says it with such conviction, too. Yes, I know. Apply the patch. He's walking like he never got a drill through his leg. Oh no, he's fine until the very end. Once you see him climb up out of the sewers for the endings, then he starts limping again. Then he realizes, then he remembers. But this whole time running around in the lair, yeah, he's fine. It's the adrenaline. Judge Holloway lied to us all. I'm glad she's dead.